फेम चाहिए तो सॉलिड हाथ पैर चलाने पड़ते हैं। हाँ? समझा?
या फिर सिर्फ अंगूठे।
Presenting ESPL, the biggest e-sporting tournament with a prize pool of 25 lakhs.
अरे ब्रो घुस के मारना।
उनके अंदर घुस के मारो क्या?
अरे पर
ESPL गेम है तो फेम है।
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Infinix Note 10 Series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PTC Chak Day, and our snacking partners Sunfeast CP Noodles. This is the Level 3, day number 3, and joining me here as my co-caster is Godshot. Well, we begin with some amazing performances from these teams.
Exactly, and as we move forward today, it is gonna be level 3, day 3, and I am pretty much excited to see another day of 4 matches between 8 of the best teams that are playing right now, and we will be starting kicking things off with Hyderabad Hydras and Punjab Paladins. So it is going to be really exciting to see how these teams are gonna play up, but. Yesterday, it was one of the better days that we have seen, and quite an interesting gameplay coming up from all these guys. And I am definitely going to be safe saying here that these teams are now kind of, evolving and changing their strategies, trying to evolve with their opponents as well, as they are watching each other play every single day. So once again,
Yeah.
we're going to have every single team play one match for themselves for out of the 4 that they are playing. So definitely it's going to be
Yeah.
quite an interesting one to watch for.
Well, definitely it is going to be a really interesting one. As we know, we have our viewers ready, we have our audiences ready to witness this action of all the 8 teams fighting along for 7 days continuously. Well, this is the day number 3 of out of the 7 days, and we are really excited to have these teams with us. If we talk about Hyderabad Hydras going against Punjab Paladins, well, that is the first match got shot, but we have more 16s, Kolkata Kaijus, Rajasthan Reapers. And also, if we talk about, we have Delhi Dukes, Bangalore Ballistics, Chennai Celestials, and Mumbai Marshals. These are the 8 teams that will be fighting in the level 3 to kind of qualify for this amazing prize pool that we have in front of us. A massive prize pool of 25 lakh INR, where the distribution is in front of us. The first placing team, the winner of this tournament, will be getting 12 lakh INR. The second placing team will be getting 6 lakh rupees. Third place, 3 lakh. Fourth place will be getting 1 lakh 25,000. Fifth place, 1 lakh. Sixth place will be getting 50,000. Seventh place, 35,000. Eighth place, 30,000. And the MVP player who is really important for the team, will also get a share of 30,000, with a fan favorite team getting 30,000 rupees. So yes, that's a massive distribution if I talk about for a massive prize pool. And definitely fans, if you want to root out for your favorite team, make sure you vote for your favorite teams in the charts with their hashtags Hyderabad Hydras, hashtag Punjab Paladins, and any other team you're supporting, with some good hearts to make them believe that you are their supporters. Well, definitely, as we know, we move forward, we also have a giveaway of 4 lakh free fire damage. So be a part of that. You have to watch our streams on YouTube, Facebook, Hotstar, and Booyah. But if you're watching us from YouTube, you have to spam hashtag ESPL with your UIDs. For Facebook, the procedure is same, but you can add one more thing in that you have to tag 5 of your friends in the Facebook comment section to kind of be a part of this giveaway and enjoy these streams with your friends. As we move forward, this was the prize pool distribution. Well, I talked about the schedule for the day. I talked about the 8 teams. Well, Godshot will take you from the schedule.
Exactly, and the schedule for today is definitely gonna start up with the first match that we actually saw between Hyderabad Hydras and Punjab Paladins. Then we will see Delhi Dukes and Bangalore Ballistics coming up. After that, it's gonna be Rajasthan Reapers and Chennai Celestials, and Kolkata Kaijus and Mumbai Marshals are gonna be the final map of the day, final match of the day. I'm kind of used to saying maps again, but
Yeah.
definitely it's going to be quite interesting to see how these teams are gonna play. It's a best of 5 format. 5 maps will be played, Bermuda, Kalahari, and Bermuda in that rotation. in the format of Clash Squad. So definitely it's going
Yeah.
to be really interesting to see how these teams are going to perform, because for the past 2 days they have definitely done the homework that how their opponents will play and what kind of strategies they are working on. But as we look at the schedule right now, Hyderabad Hydras, Punjab Paladins, these two teams are going to be up here first, and by their gameplay we can kind of start analyzing as to how these teams are
Yeah.
doing their homework and what sort of research they are doing. After that we'll
Hmm.
go to Delhi Dukes, Bangalore Ballistics, Rajasthan Reapers and Chennai Celestials will be after that, and Kolkata Kaijus and Mumbai Marshals are going to be after at the final moments. That is going to be the final match number 4. But the Delhi Dukes and Bangalore Ballistics is going to be quite interesting here, because both of these teams have shown exceptional performance yesterday. Hyderabad Hydras, Punjab Paladins, they kind of have something to pull off here. So because yesterday was not that good for both of these either of these teams. So definitely they have to pull something through here. On the other hand, Rajasthan
Yeah.
Reapers and Chennai Celestials, they kind of Rajasthan had a good day yesterday, but Chennai was a little bit struggling. Kolkata Kaijus and Mumbai Marshals, it's going to be a very important day for Kolkata Kaijus, because the past two games haven't
Hmm.
been that good. Yesterday was quite a competitive one, but Mumbai
Right.
Marshals, they also have some decent amount of profit from yesterday's matches, and to capitalize, to actually solidify it, they have to make sure that today they try and get as much value out of Kolkata Kaijus as they possibly can. But right now,
Yeah.
we will focus on Hyderabad Hydras and Punjab Paladins. And I think it's going to be really, really important to see this particular match, because Hyderabad Hydras, yesterday they ended up losing 4 matches and winning only one. So that actually kind of put them somewhere in the middle of the table, where their opponents, the other teams, had a huge chance to step up and carry the to step up and actually reduce the lead that they had over on the rest of the leaderboard. So
Yeah.
definitely right now Hyderabad Hydras is sitting at the bottom. They need to make some moves before someone else uh, tries and overtakes them. And as we speak about it,
Yeah.
the overall leaderboard is going to come in, overall points table is going to come in, and we are going to see where exactly every team is standing as of right now. Hyderabad Hydras,
Yeah.
Punjab Paladins, both at the dead center of this particular table, and the one who's going
Hmm.
to win this one is going to go and overtake the other.
Well, as we know, yesterday Bangalore Ballistics having a 5 series score, having a great 5-0 streak yesterday. So yes, definitely they are the table toppers with 27 points. And look at that round difference. 23 round differences. Out of the 10 games they have played, they have won 9 and lost only one. Talking about Mumbai Marshals, they have also played 10 games. They have won 4 and lost 4. Talking about Delhi Dukes, they have also won 6, lost 4, and they are equal. They are kind of tying to Mumbai Marshals at this very moment, but kind of the round difference is more by Mumbai Marshals, and therefore they stand on the third position. Fourth, we have Hyderabad Hydras. Fifth, Punjab Paladins. Sixth, Rajasthan Reapers. Seventh, Kolkata Kaijus. And on the bottom of the table, we have Chennai Celestials. So, as you said, Hyderabad Hydras, they're right now on the bottom of the table in the fourth position. Right now, they were the top four. They were kind of the hashtag 2 team after the day number one,
Yeah.
if I remember. So definitely they kind of fall back from the situation. They kind of got down on that leaderboard. So definitely they need to buckle up with their performances. But Bangalore Ballistics is going really cheesy at this very moment. I can say that word cheesy because yesterday was a great day for them.
Exactly, and they actually managed to get a full 5-0 clean sweep and 3 separate map wise clean sweeps. So, definitely, Bangalore Ballistics will be totally out there with some exceptional confidence in their hands, and they will be out there thinking that it's going to be it's going to be our level. It's going to be where we are going to show off the most. But right now, the teams that are going to show their caliber out is going to be Hyderabad Hydras and Punjab Paladins. On the side of Punjab Paladins, we have HH Viper, Asim, Taneja, and Reaper coming up. Taneja OP is his IGN. Viper 24 is that IGN. On the other hand, we have Delete, Mafia Bala, and Ansh coming up from the Hyderabad Hydras. So yeah, it's
Yeah.
gonna be quite a matchup, and I actually want to see one match between this particular team battle. It's going to be Viper versus Mafia, because Viper, he picks the
Mm-hmm.
AWM on his team, and Mafia picks the AWM on the side of Hyderabad Hydras. So definitely,
Yeah.
when these two players will get their hands on the AWM, let's see how they're going to square out with against each other.
Definitely the AWM fights in a clash score, well, it is kind of close, but these snipers always play a lot of role in the first initiation picks. If they get that pick, definitely the team will go for an aggressive part. But we have also seen like the pistol round always been so aggressive, and definitely if the pistol round goes passive till the end, we don't see the pistols incoming. We see the fists incoming. One single fist on your head, and the player is knocked. So definitely, we love those fist punches that we see kind of. But right now, talking about the giveaway, we have 4 lakh worth of Free Fire dummies to be given away, as I previously stated. Well, to be a part of that giveaway, you have to spam hashtag ESPL with your UIDs in the YouTube and the Facebook chats. Now we begin with the map number 1, match number 1 of ESPL level number 3.
Exactly, level 3. We are gonna move forward, and here we are. The first fights are gonna begin, and Team Hyderabad Hydras have got down on Mafia Bala. But on the other hand, Punjab Paladins have lost Viper, Taneja, and Reaper, as the final kill is on also gonna come in. Delete is gonna confirm 2 kills for himself, and with that, Hyderabad Hydras have won the first round quite quite fast and quite easily right over there. I would say, well, not that easily, but that was quite a flash that they had, that they had that particular win. 1-0 coming up for Hyderabad Hydras. Now moving forward, it's going to be the second round, and this time it's going to be the drop of factory. Let's see which team is going to race forward and go for the roof, because that's where we kind of see all these teams try and rush in to see, kind of take those stairs and take that height advantage on that particular roof. And that is where the race begins. The team that goes there first, that reaches the top first, gets a little bit of a
Mhm.
height advantage. And both of the teams, as we speak, are going to go forward, meet at the middle. But it's going to be Hyderabad Hydras who actually win the race right over there, by Punjab Panelins now being stuck on the stairs. Although trades are gonna come in by Ansh. Delete goes down, takes one. Ansh takes one, but the knocks are just gonna stay knocks, as Hyderabad Hydras wipe Punjab Paladins for the second consecutive round. Moving on to the third one, it's got Listava, and Hyderabad Hydras are looking pretty solid on their 2-0 win streak.
Yeah, definitely right now talking about Ansh and Delete. Look at that. Only 2 rounds and they've gathered 7 kills. Only 1 kill for Mafia Bala. And Mafia is like, well, I'm waiting for that very round where I get my hands on the AWM. Well, definitely we have Viper forcing the AWM in the third round to kind of win this round, because if they go for a 3-0 streak, well, they kind of have saved. The team has saved, but Viper has not. So definitely it matters a lot if he has gone for that AWM in his hands. Well, talking about Team Hyderabad Hydras, Mafia Bala takes the first damage from the side of Punjab Paladins. But as we know, the zone has started to close in, as the 30-second timer is over now. The players will get only 1 minute and 30 seconds to play inside the zone, as the zone is closing on the edges on Katistawa. This is the round number 3.
Exactly, the round number 3 is going to look a little bit in favor of Punjab Paladins, because they have Team Hyderabad Hydras surrounded. And I would say, if they are able to pick one player off here, they might be able to turn this round in their favor. Because right now, the positioning that these guys are showing, it's definitely a little bit of a problematic for Team Hyderabad Hydras, because the way they are going to get out of this house, they are definitely going to be spotted, and the shots are going to come in, as Viper is going to see these players coming right at him. Asim is going to get the first knock right over there. With that, let's see if this is going to be confirmed. Oh no, it's not. Mafia is going to be revived, and he's going to heal himself, as the Chrono Shields are going to go down for the players to make sure that they survive. The glue balls are going to come in to break those shots from coming in, as the push comes up, and Hyderabad Hydras, waiting for that push, were ready to push out as soon as they get the chance. Viper goes down, the Reja goes down, and now it's Asim and Reaper, as Asim is the last man standing. Reaper goes down in a 1v1 situation against Mafia. The first blood is gonna be confirmed. Mafia might just be able to revive one of his teammates, but let's see if he's gonna get the chance. The shots are gonna come in. Asim takes a shot but gets eliminated by Mafia. A pretty good 1v1 coming up, as the glue balls were the reason this went so intensive. As we move forward, this is a 3-0 score for Hyderabad Hydras. Let's see if Punjab Paladins are able to pull through in this particular one, where we are gonna draw. We are gonna see them drop here on the mill area, and
Yeah.
actually Punjab needs to get this one. Otherwise, the round difference would be too big to carry forward. Yes, they are going to win this map, Hyderabad Hydras, if they win this round, but the map difference of 4-0 that will come in this particular match, Punjab Paladins will have a very big loss in their hands if they do end up in that situation.
Well, right now, talking about Hyderabad Hydras, they have got all the third rounds with some flawless movements. But talking about this very round, this is the round number four, starting off on mill. So kind of an advantage of position two for Hyderabad Hydras. They are on the upper edge, and as we know, even if the zone closes in, they can stay on the upper edge. Delete right now has dropped down from his position, and that is where exactly this zone will end. Seeing the positions, well, Mafia had his UMP and the AWM ready in the round number three, got the round for the team, and now trades his UMP to Mafia Bala. While Mafia Bala has got all the meds and the glue balls ready to make some good covers.
Exactly, and moving forward, we do have Team Hyderabad Hydras having a little bit of a cheesy angle right over there. They have the upper edge here, and Mafia has that AWM in his hands. This is a very silent hill position here. There are not many shots coming up, and as the shots go down, the glue balls are going to come in, and they are going to be the only cover that Punjab Paladins has to make the push. They are trying to make the push towards the higher ground, because every time those tiers are the one where the contest is contesting is going to begin. Reaper goes and takes down Delete. Delete is going to be deleted out of the map. Mafia is going to be pretty weak right over the AWM. Viper is also weak. A push comes in. Asim goes down. Viper goes down. Reaper is also going to be taken down. And within a second, it's going to be Taneja as the last man standing in a 1v2 situation. Mafia and Mafia Bala are going to eliminate him. And with that, the first round is going to go into the hands of Team Hyderabad Hydras with a 4-0 clean sweep.
Well, beginning with a clean sweep, Hyderabad Hydras are now with a 1-0 score line on the scorecard. As we know that they have got a victory from 4-0, winning all the four rounds out of the seven. So definitely a great start from their side, a great head start, as I always say, is makes a great to be honest, a great position and a great foundation for the upcoming maps. Well, definitely, as we know, the second map is going to be played on Kalahari, where we'll see different kind of cities coming up in different rounds. But right now, one thing is for sure, that if Mafia has his hands ready on the AWM, he will deal the damage for sure. Was not getting that many knocks, because right at that very moment, Delete and Ansh were like, we are right now here to handle with our SMGs and our weapons, shotguns. You just calm and stay chill behind and support us with your power. While Mafia Bala was also given his UMP. Okay, Mafia has his AWM ready, and Mafia Bala is like, you give me your UMP, it's your secondary weapon. I'll handle that with all the utilities, and they were utilized at the level best, because at the first moment, Team Punjab Paladins got the first knock on Team Hyderabad Hydras. But after that, there was no looking behind. All the three players left got all the four players down from Team Punjab Paladins.
Exactly, but there is one specific one, kind of very beautiful thing that these teams show. If they lose one player, they make sure that they are trying to bring him back, and they are taking the revenge for it. Even if it is Punjab Paladins, even if it is Hyderabad Hydras, any team, if they lose one player, they make sure that they return the value, return the favor to the opposing team, and steal some of their players as well. But looking at this particular map, it's going to be a 4-0 clean sweep. Mafia Bala is going to be the MVP for this particular map from Hyderabad Hydras with the 869 damage, 5 kills. Delete with a 4-2, 16, 10 damage. Ansh coming up with a 4-1, 13, 23, and Mafia with a 2-0, 11, 27. On the other hand, Asim comes up with a 2-4, 9, 69. Reaper comes up with a 1-4, 7, 89. Taneja comes up with a 1 for 1141, and Viper comes up with a 0 for 836 damage in his hands. Although I would kind of say here, how does that keep happening? That the guy who has the highest amount of kills gets somewhere on the lower part of the damage. I mean, everyone else did the damage. Mafia Bala just went there and got those kills. Although Delete and Wrench were also there getting the kills, but
Yeah.
I think half of Mafia skills just transferred to Mafia Bala.
As I stated, the last two rounds of the map number four, round number four, sorry for that. Round number four, the last two knocks that was kind of possible for Mafia went into the hands of Mafia Bala for sure. That is for sure. And that is one of those kills that he's ahead in. So definitely getting those 5 kills, he will be the MVP of this match as he gets less damage against his teammates, as Godshot correctly stated. So yes, this was the end of the map number one. Now we'll be starting off with the second map. So now I kind of witnessed that one single thing, Godshot, that it is not a best of five. It is a 5 score series. So yes, definitely, even if they win with a 3-0, but they have to complete all of the 5 matches to stay there in the leaderboard and get some backups. If they are there on the hashtag 4, they can cover up those round differences in all the 2 matches they're fighting for. So yes, definitely it's a best of 5, but we can say a 5 score series matters a lot for these teams. Even if they have lost 4
Exactly.
0, well, they can cover up with one single match, and we have seen that the last match goes till the tip, completing around 15 minutes. Well, that's the mark that we really want to hit in a Clash squad.
Well, that is something that we will be taking a close look at. But as you said, it's a 5 map series, and everyone has to make sure that whatever they do, they get the highest amount of value out of these 5 maps that they are gonna play. And as we move forward, this is gonna be the second map of Kalahari, with the first round coming up on the foundation area. Let's see how this is going to work in, as both of the teams, both of the players are looking forward to get those knocks. Anj is going to be the first one who is going down. He might get revived, but Mafia Pala is going to be taken down by Taneja. He's going to go in there, I mean, Sunny Deol style, and get those 2 knocks, coming up with the confirmations as well. Hyderabad Hydra is now looking up in a 2v4 situation. Delete is gonna heal himself up. The Chrono Shield is gonna save him. Mafia takes a little bit of a damage there. Okay, actually a lot of damage. Now coming up with only half HP remaining. Delete goes down the face, takes down Viper. Mafia is already knocked, and Delete is trying to survive for as long as possible as the shots are gonna come in, and he is gonna be eliminated by the hands of Reaper. The first round for this Kalahari map goes into the hands of Punjab Paladins, and the next round is going to come in on the drop of Confinement. Let's see how this one is going to play, because those central containers on Confinement are actually something which can be utilized pretty interestingly. I've seen a lot of faking, a lot of outshadowing, outplaying coming up on those middle containers, and that is the most interesting drop in the Kalahari map, specifically for me, because those containers in the middle, they provide a lot of outplay opportunities, as we see Mafia Bala actually the first one to take shots here.
Well. As we move forward, Godshot, now the scoreline is kind of favoring Punjab Paladins, I must say, because they've got the first opening, they've got the first pistol round with flawless nature. So yes, kind of moving forward, we can see Reaper taking a lot of damage, but he gets a knock on Delete. Delete was firing his shots with the farmers, but would not be revived because he's bleeding really quick. And with that, the first blood for Team Punjab Paladins. Now it's a 3 versus 4 for Hyderabad Hydras.
Exactly, and as the positioning suggests, Hyderabad Hydras are trying to stay close to each other, ready for some trades if they actually need them. Anj, who has a deal in his hands, but was that an AWM I saw in hands of my Viper, if I'm not wrong? Definitely, it's going to be a really crucial one. I don't think it was an AWM. Oh, it is an AWM. Viper coming up with that AWM, and right now, Mafia Bala is gonna be the one who is taking a little bit of a damage right over there. The containers are gonna be the next target, because Team Punjab Paladins have actually marched forward, taking control of the containers, and right now they are trying to make those glue walls, trying to create angles and choke points for Team Hyderabad Hydras to fall into. The glue walls are going to come in. Hyderabad Hydras tries to go forward, make a push, but Mafia Bala goes down. Ansh goes down. Mafia is going to be the last man standing. Takes down Reaper, but gets eliminated right off by Team Punjab Paladins as Punjab Paladins gets a second flawless round in the map of Kalahari. Next drop is going to be Council Hall, and we are going to see another place where Viper can use his AWM to a good advantage. But I mean, we kind of are used to see AWM in the third round, but second round AWM, that was way too aggressive for Viper, Mridul, I think.
Well, he kind of went aggressive even if they were losing in the map number one, right, Godshot? So, yes, he can do that. This man is always filled up with these things, with these strategies, and now it is working in the favor of Punjab Parents. 2 rounds back to back. We start off with the third round on Council Hall. Well, kind of, Council Hall is just a rip-off of Santa Catrina, I must say, because on Santa Catrina, if you have that favor of the upper ground with that amazing circle you roam around for, you kind of have to have that amazing balcony with you. But still, right now, focusing on consular, it kind of looks like Rome, if I must say. So, yes, kind of it's equal to that, but yes, placed on a desert like a Thar. Well, as we can see, the kills are in the favor of Punjab Paladins. The momentum is in the favor of Punjab Paladins, and right now, Hyderabad Hydras, I think so. They look list with good strategies on the Kalahari map. And there we go. As I say that, Mafia Bala gets the first knock on Reaper. So yes, kind of late. It's been around 40 to 45 seconds. But yes, Reaper has been knocked on now. He might get revived, but he is on the upper edge. And definitely to go for that revive, it will be really, really difficult. Well, Team Hyderabad Hydras, they're planning that rush, and now they have to plan that because only 30 seconds left for the round to close in.
Exactly, and with that, Taneja is also going to be knocked down as Mafia Bala goes down on the sides of Hyderabad Hydras. Asim is going to be the last man standing for Punjab Paladins, and he goes down as well. It's not going to be a flawless clean sweep for Punjab Paladins. It's going to be a 2-1 for Hyderabad Hydras. And now moving forward to the command post drop in the fourth round, Hyderabad Hydras are up for the draw, for the tie-up. Let's see if they will be able to do that, or will this be another point lead for Punjab Paladins. Punjab Paladins and Hyderabad Hydras, both of them are kind of trying to, outplay each other. But in the previous 2 rounds that Punjab Paladins actually won, they went full-on aggressive and they were able to take one pick on Hyderabad Hydras first. So definitely, Punjab Paladins has to make sure that they are putting up that aggressive pressure on Hyderabad Hydras, and I think that's the way they will be able to beat Hyderabad Hydras out of this particular match. Because if you remember correctly, right, yesterday, Mridul, team Mumbai Marshals were actually able to dominate Hyderabad Hydras with a 4-1 score because they were consistently putting aggression over on Hyderabad Hydras, and Hyderabad Hydras, they ended up losing one player because of that aggression. So definitely, I think the way to break Hyderabad Hydras here is to make sure that you put that aggression, because look at the way they are playing, the split that they are playing. If you get one player out at this particular spot and you knock one of them, that kill can easily be confirmed. And when that happens, the man advantage goes in your favor and it becomes easier to clutch against Hyderabad Hydras. But if Hyderabad Hydras get the opportunity to stretch the game until the final circle, their close quarters combat is quite hard to beat. I would say unbeatable, but that would be an overstatement. It is going to be hard to beat them when the round is actually too much stretched. And as you saw in the previous one, Team Paladins went passive. The round went up until 40 seconds and Hyderabad Hydras turned it into their favor. This time, once again, we are seeing Hyderabad Hydras giving a lot of damage to Punjab Paladins, and they get the first knock as well. Asim is the one who's going to go down, and now it's Punjab Paladins in a 3v4 man disadvantage situation as the blood is also going to be confirmed. And I think at this particular time, Hyderabad Hydras will be able to clutch it because Taneja and Reaper goes on with the final kill on Viper by delete. It's gonna be a 2-2 equalizer. So that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm trying to point out here. You have to get the first blood on Hyderabad Hydras within the first minute or so. so that you can capitalize on it and keep the pressure onto them rather than stretching the rounds where Hyderabad Hydras are actually able to clutch up when the opponent is in the pressure. So maybe that 40-second mark is the sweet spot. If you don't get a knock until then, Hyderabad Hydras might just be able to clutch back.
Well, they can clutch back as soon as we witness a comeback incoming, God shot. We can see Hyderabad Hydras getting that momentum from the Bomber now in the Kalahari map. As we go forward, this is the round number 5. Starting on the refinery drop on Kalahari, well, the zone starts to close in. As we hit the 9-second mark, the siren rings in. The players will have to close in second by second as we move forward with a 130-second timer for the round to begin. Seeing the shots incoming from the side of Viper, he might land them but is not able to land them on Hyderabad Hydras for the moment. Well, Mafia is also holding his position, but this is a great 2-2 split, I must say. One player from Punjab Parents also tried to execute that, but kind of that 1-3 split won't work out. And with that knock, Mafia steals that with his UMP spray.
Exactly, and right now the pressure is going to be transferred to Punjab Paradise as they try to revive Asim. Asim comes back up on his feet, but he has to heal, and Hyderabad Hydras getting that opportunity to put some pressure once again is now forcing themselves onto Punjab Paladins with all guns blazing. Viper takes a lot of damage, goes down to delete, and with that, he might just be confirmed as Mafia Bala. Okay, he goes down by the hands of Reaper. A flank comes in by the hands of Delete. Okay, it's Ansh who got the flank, but he gets knocked. Delete takes down the trade on Reaper. Asim goes down by the hands of Delete as well. Delete gets a three-piece, and he's gonna confirm this round in his hands. That's a third round for Hyderabad Hydras consecutively. Moving on to Mammoth, it's a match point for Hyderabad Hydras. Let's see if Punjab Paralins is able to pull through. I mean, Mridul, they have to get the first blood. There is no other option. Hyderabad Hydras, that's the only way they will end up into a pressure, and they will make a mistake with that if they lose their first player out pretty early. So if they're kind of able to stretch it up until 45-second marks, then definitely it's quite possible for Punjab Paradise to pull through. But the initial shots, look at that. Hyderabad Hydras has just landed quite a big amount of damage on Punjab Paladins, and that is definitely going to destabilize them a little bit. They are going to stumble a little bit here and there, but let's see how they're going to work. Look at that wide spread. Two players on the very north of the zone, two players on the very bottom of the zone, and the Hyderabad Hydra team is just sitting in the middle on the bones of Mammoth.
Well, they are sitting, they are holding their position for the perfect time. As we know, the 30-second phase has already ended for the zone to start closing, and these guys are waiting for the zone to start. Well, kind of the strategies are changing, Godshot. Now it's a 2-2 split from the side of Punjab Paladins going to execute on Mammoth. Well, two players wait on the right hand side, two players wait on the left hand side, and you know, Godshot, that Punjab parents can take it out. And there we go. Mafia caught in the open. Reaper will not even allow Ansh to cover him up and get that revive executed. Straightforward confirms the kill and is now trying to root out for the 3-3 round position. Well, Viper confirmed this kill with the help of AWM, and now only it's a 4 versus 2. Quite possible for Punjab Paladins, but the zone is closing in, and Asim falls down to death while Delete gets a knock on Reaper. Yes, it is going to be a 2 versus 2, and there we go! Delete with a 1 versus 2 on Punjab Paladins gets the match point and end up Kalahari with a 4-2 scoreline.
That was kind of hard to watch. I mean, a 4v2 advantage. Yes,
Yeah.
that one knock from Delete was acceptable, totally acceptable. But a player falling to his death. That was
Mhm.
something that kind of hurt Punjab Paladins right over there. The man advantage
Yeah.
got screwed, and in that 2v2 situation, Delete just clutched up. And if you give him a chance, he's not going to, miss out on it. And that's the kind of power of Hyderabad Hydras coming up with the 4-2 in this particular game with a
Yeah.
2-0 start for Punjab Paladins. Quite a good comeback, and the reason they did that was because they were able to put the pressure on Punjab Paladins yet again. Remember, they extended the third round themselves. They were trying to, stretch it out as much as possible, trying to hide for as long
Right.
as possible. And when they saw the opportunity, they took it. They got the first knock, and they turned
Yeah.
that third round in their hands. But coming
Hmm.
up later, I would say that Hyderabad Hydras, when they knew that Punjab Paradise is down 2-1, they are ahead with one round. They went
Yeah.
once again for a similar strategy, stretching the round until they are finding the opportunity. So yeah, Punjab Paradise has to go full aggressive. I think there's no other way for them to, kind of force Hyderabad Hydras to make some mistakes.
Well, Hyderabad Hydras won't be making those mistakes. As soon as they started to get those rounds from the round number three, they never missed out on a single one. Well, kind of at a moment, Hyderabad Hydras was looking that they will lose the round number five. But they didn't lose that. They got a 3 to scoreline, and in the round number six, it was a match point for Hyderabad Hydras. But Punjab Paladins getting the first two knocks and first two confirmations too. It was looking easy for them. And after that, what happens is Hyderabad Hydras delete, just hold his position, hold it till the end because he knew that all the two players who are right now on the skeleton, they will have to come down. They will need to come down towards them. So definitely just acquired his position, holded it, and got the victory in the second map of Kalahari with 9 kills, 2 deaths, and a damage of 2,642.
Exactly, and that was quite a good performance from Delete right over there. He got 9 kills in a 4 death
Yeah.
game with a decent amount of damage. Not that less with that amount of kills. That was quite a good one because Delete actually clutched up a lot of rounds in this in the previous map. But moving on is the third map of Bermuda on Shipyard Drop. We are gonna start with a pistol round, and Punjab Paradise, who are 2-0 down in this 5 map series, need to clutch
Mhm.
this one. Otherwise, it's going to be really hard for them to turn any profit out of this particular game, and it's going to be a big loss for them if they kind of lose this one. But the first shots are gonna come in, and if I'm not wrong, Taneja was the one who took a little bit of damage, like maybe one bullet or something. But definitely, he's gonna be able to, put that back up. And Hyderabad Hydras, look at that. They are going for the aggressive play. Taneja is going to go down to the fist, and that Sunny Deol gameplay is going to come in. And Delete is just going to go there with a 2.5 kg hands in his hands. And with that, he's going to confirm the first kill. Reaper is going to take down the first trade on Delete. Good, that's a good payback from him. Mafia Bala goes down by the hands of Viper, but Ansh is able to take the trade on Viper right over there. Mafia Delete gets confirmed. Mafia Bala gets picked up. Viper is knocked right over there, but Ansh is gonna be pushed and he's able to take down Reaper, who actually initiated that particular fight. As Asim is gonna be the last man standing in a 1v3 situation with a single pistol in his hands. Let's see how it is going to go down for Asim as his teammate gets eliminated by the fist. And right now, let's see, how Asim is going to look like in this particular situation. 31 seconds remaining, and Hyderabad Hydras just enjoying on those containers, waiting for the opponent to make a push right over there.
Well, Godshot, they are waiting for the push, but Asim is the last player to be honest. And look at that, crouching and going for the fist. They are looking for the face knock. Well, Asim gets a knock on Anj, but Mafia Bala gets the last kill. And with that, the first round goes in the favor of Hyderabad Hydras. We begin with the round number two on Cutlass Tawa.
Exactly, and Kotlesava is where it's going to be really, really important for Punjab Paradise to pull through because remember, if this round goes into the hands of team Hyderabad Hydras, Punjab Paladins are up for a very, very risky retake, and it's going to be really, really hard for them. So let's see how this is going to work, and will they be able to do this? Otherwise, it's going to be Hyderabad Hydras for another clean sweep in the hands of 1-0. And Hyderabad Hydras are the first one taking damage right over the Punjab Paladins. I think they are going full aggressive this time, and I think that's what they are, what's they need right now. That is quite a good move, but they have to make sure that the aggression is continuing. They don't have to, stop their bullets right over there. They have to make sure that they try and find Hyderabad Hydras. It is kind of a similar situation as they saw in the first Bermuda map, where Hyderabad Hydras are still sitting up in that one house, trying to hold off for the right moment, and that's what they kind of do. Hyderabad Hydras, they wait for the right moment, and that's when they are the most vulnerable, because if they find that right moment, they are very good at finding it. And I at that point of time, it's going to be really, really hard for you to stop them. The 1-0 coming up for Hyderabad Hydras. Punjab Paladins has to go forward, make the move. Otherwise, it's going to be too late for them, Riddle.
Well, it is kind of looking too late for Punjab Paladins, to be honest, as Hyderabad Hydras, they've already got an overall scoreline of 2-0 in the score series. Gotcha.
Exactly, but that can easily turn around if Punjab Paladins pull this one through. It's just the second round, and definitely, as we see Team Punjab Paladins moving forward, trying to secure the positioning around Team Hyderabad Hydras. Let's see if they will be able to get the positioning down. The shots are gonna come in. Who is gonna get the first knock? That's going to be the big question. As Mafia Bala goes down, Delete is pretty weak right over there. He might just get confirmed, but Reaper, he gets traded by Delete. Mafia takes down the Ninja OP. Viper confirms the kill right over there. Mafia goes down by Viper. Arch takes down Viper over there. And Asim is going to be the last man standing, who gets eliminated by the hands of Delete. With that, another three-piece coming up for Delete. A 2-0 coming up for Hyderabad Hydras.
Well, as we begin with the third round on Clock Tower, we know it is a fight for a point in this very 7-pointer, but kind of it is point for a main building. Whosoever gets the main building first, kind of always wins the round on Clock Tower.
Exactly, and Clock Tower is definitely one of the harder drops in this particular map, where you have to make a rush, and if you don't make it in time, the opponent has a very decent advantage over you. Let's see how this is going to work for these two teams. As Hyderabad Hydras currently has that big advantage in their hands, and they are looking pretty solid as of this moment. Let's see how this is going to turn around for them, as the sirens are going to blaze in, and we're going to know that the zone is starting to collapse, and the first shots are going to come in. Viper is the one who actually goes down, and this time, out of character, Team Hyderabad Hydras are the one going for the push, taking the shots and taking the first blood. Asim also has taken a lot of damage right over there, and with that, the shots are going to come in, and this time, Hyderabad Hydras are going to be punished for the aggression that they have pushed. They have lost two players right over there. It's a 2v3 situation right now, where Mafia Bala and Delete are going to be the last men standing against Asim, Taneja, and Reaper, as we see both of these players trying to find a good flank positions to take against these three players of Team Punjab Paladins. Let's see if they will be able to find it as the glue walls go down. All sort of flanking positions are trying to be solved. Mafia Bala has an AWM in his hands. That might not be that valuable in those closing fights where the opponents have SMGs in their hands. So definitely, let's see how this is going to work, because Mafia Bala and Delete, they are playing pretty close to each other. We know that both of these players have the potential to clutch up the hardest of the 1v3s, 2v3s possible. So let's see how this is going to turn around, as shots are still coming in, but no one is taking that damage. The zone is collapsing pretty fast right over there, and both of these players have to force their way in front of their enemies. As Mafia Bala goes down, Delete is going to be the last man standing, and Punjab Paladins are able to pull through in this round with a 1-2 scoreline in their hands.
Well, with a 1-2 scoreline now, Punjab Paladins move forward and kind of is pushing Hyderabad Hydras just like they did in the map number 2. Well, this is the first round for them, and now they kind of get all the weapons that they wanted. But still, looking forward to Team Hyderabad Hydras if Punjab Paladins can acquire on the second round too. is going to be a really favorable position for them as we can move forward to a decider map too. Well, right now, taking a look on the round number 4, it starts off on the Cape Town.
Exactly, and Cape Town, once again, this is the place where the roofs are going to be the most important place to be right now. As we see Asim taking a little bit of a hit there. Hyderabad Hydras are trying to make their way towards the center of the buildings, and let's see how this is going to be.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that beautiful play from Mafia Bala? That was the first time we
Mm-hmm.
saw someone using the roofs and actually clutching around because he was hiding up there. So let's see if Mafia Bala is going to go for a similar kind of a play, or is it going to be something different this time? Because a minute and 15 seconds are remaining on the clock, and what we need right now is some different kind of a play, because I think Punjab Paladins are anticipating something like that and they are trying to hold the roofs themselves for the taking. Let's see how this is going to work around. The shots are going to come in, and this time Team Hyderabad Hydras are taking a lot of damage, but they are able to confirm the trade on Ansh right, or Taneja right over there. With that,
Yeah.
it's going to be Mafia Bala taking a little bit of a damage, but let's see how Punjab Paladins are looking forward to it. Team Hyderabad Hydras still looking pretty good with the man advantage in their hands, and the fists are definitely going to be clenched for the Punjab Paladins. And let's see how they are going to react as they are trying their very best to get towards Taneja. The revive comes in, but the players are gonna go down for that revive. A good bait by Hyderabad Hydras and confirming it in their hands. They are just going to confirm 3 kills straight up and convert it into a 1v3 in their favor. Let's see how this is looking for these guys as Hyderabad Hydras take the third round in their hands, coming up onto a match point round.
Well, this is going to be a match point round for the Hyderabad Hydras as the scoreline is converted to 3-1. Moving forward, we can see kind of now it will be a force buy because at this very moment, Punjab Paladins, no matter what, has to get this round. While Team Hyderabad Hydras, they look really good with their positioning, and the round 5 starts on the mill side where the position advantage is there with Punjab Paladins, I must say, because they have that platform ready. But as we know, if the end zone closes in, those stairs just near the platform will help Hyderabad Hydras a lot. But looking at the position they are, got shot, kind of they need to get the force picks to cross the roads because right now it is not on crossroads, but you have to cross the roads, you have to cross the sides to kind of come forward to the side of Punjab Paladins, and that is the only way you can get around against them on mill.
Exactly, and Mill is one of the harder drops to fight on because that height advantage is going to be
Yeah.
very, very typical to counter. And right now, Team Hyderabad Hydras is trying their level best to counter it. As we see, Team Punjab Paladins their um, actually trying a really good defense upon those higher advantages on the height advantage levels. Let's see how this is going to look like for Team Hyderabad Hydras right over there. Let's see how this is going to work, because as we see right now, the shots are definitely coming in, and it's going to be pretty tough for Team Hyderabad Hydras to go forward. Mafia Bala has taken a hit down there, and the damage is something that can be capitalized on really soon. As the 30-second timer goes in, Team Punjab Paladins now has to make a move towards Hyderabad Hydras. They were trying and they were anticipating it. They have the glue walls ready, they have the cover ready, trying to move forward, trying to force it as much as they can possibly do. And Team Punjab Paladins, they have to go towards Hyderabad Hydras right now. Let's see how this is going to work. And Hyderabad Hydras actually looking forward, but they lose 2 of their players. First blood is going to come on them, and the Mafia is going to go down as well. It's a 2-3 scoreline for Team Punjab Paladins coming up out of this round, with the 6th round now coming up. Match point still in the hands of Hyderabad Hydras.
Got shot. One thing I stated that the only way Hyderabad Hydras can win on the mill is to kind of cross roads before Punjab Paladins acquire the position, before they get that momentum on mill. They got the momentum, and with the flawless round, they got the 5th round. Now it's a score line of 2-3. If Punjab Paladins can win this very round, it goes to the decider in the map number 3. And well, definitely it's it's kind of a really important round, I must say, because this decides if they have won this five score series or not.
Exactly, because if this round goes into the hands of Hyderabad Hydras, they have just won it. But Punjab Paladins, they have to make sure that this goes to a 3-3 so that they get the chance to, get a map in their favor. Mafia is definitely holding those buildings with with the windows and the AWM in his hands. Let's see how he is gonna try and get out of the situation, because I
Mhm.
think he might just be flanked right over there with the player sitting just to his immediate left with a great angle on him. But right now, the other three players, are kind of trying a good positioning, trying to hold their position against the three
Mhm.
players of Punjab Paladins. Let's see how this is going to look forward, because Hyderabad Hydras, look at the way they are sitting there. It's going to be quite a difficult one for Team Punjab Paladins to actually break through, as the first shots are going to come in, and definitely it's going to be Punjab Paladins who are going to take those two knocks in their hands. Oh my god, that's a three piece, and Mafia is going to be the last man standing, who's just going to be confirmed. It's a 3-3 equalizer coming up for both the teams, and now we are back on the match point on the Isles of Sentosa for the decider as to who is going to take this map and get that 2-1 going on, or the 3-0 coming up. We have both the teams now looking pretty good in this particular round, but Punjab Paladins have a little bit of a momentum in their favor. Let's see if they are able to convert this into a victory.
Well. As you stated, the momentum matters a lot, and with that, they got two rounds back to back. Got shot. Now it's a scoreline of 3-3 as we move forward to the third match point for Hyderabad Hydras, as we have witnessed. Well, as we move forward, it's 15 seconds left for the zone to start closed in on the Sentosa. So yes, there are kind of openings available on this very field where we get the damage coming up on the side of both the teams. They make those shields available for them. One player has his chrono shield up while the other player also has his blue ball up. And with that shot, Mafia gets 150 HP down on his head, but Taneja OP becomes the first player to get down and kind of can also get knocked. Asim, barely surviving on 10 HP, will get his healing subs, but Hyderabad Hydras don't look really good as Reaper gets knocked on TG Anch.
Exactly, and with that, TG Mafia Bala, both of them are down. Delete is gonna be down in a 1v2 situation. Can he go and get his teammate up? Because the team of Punjab Paladins are kind of anticipating it, trying to cut him off for getting that revive. Delete is still in a 1v2 situation, but he can definitely clutch it up. He has clutched up harder situations previously, so that is totally possible for Hyderabad Hydras to convert this round in their hands, as Delete is still standing there. He reaches his teammate, goes up for the revive. The glue walls are going to come in. It's back to a 2v2 situation, and Delhi is just going to move forward, but he's going to be taking the Mafia Bala is going to survive on a very low HP, and Punjab Paladins are actually coming through with a victory in their hands.
Well, Punjab Paladins, this is going to be their first map as we were looking it forward as a 3-0 clean sweep. Well, that won't happen as we move forward to a 2-1 in the map number 3 on Bermuda. It was a nail biting match as we have already witnessed it. Kind of it was a match point already at 3-1 for Team Hyderabad Hydras. But after that, three rounds back to back, and it's a victory for Team Punjab Paladins. This is going to be their first map against Hyderabad Hydras, and now they have to play against them for two more maps. As we know, it's a five score series, and on the series, it's 2-1. Still in the favor of Hyderabad Hydras. Let's see if Punjab Paladins make a comeback.
Exactly, and that comeback is definitely possible from this game. We have seen it earlier. It was a 4-0 clean sweep. Then it was a 4-2 in favor of Team Hyderabad Hydras. But now pulling this one up in a 4-3 situation, Punjab Paladins are just saying that picture abhi baki hai mere dost. That's a kind of a Hindi dialogue, but it fits so well here that we have to use it. And with that, the feelings are quite mutual here. Let's see how this is going to turn around, as both of the teams will be pretty hyped up. Punjab Paladins, I think they have an idea of how they are going to play how they're going to play against Hyderabad Hydras now, because of the previous three rounds, the three that they won consecutively. I saw them taking a pinch of aggression in their spices, and definitely that's a dish they are liking right now. And with that, the 4-3 map scorecard is right in front of you guys. And how these teams performed is no secret, because okay, it's kind of a similar scoreboard, but definitely that was Punjab Paladins who got some extra value from Asim and Viper, but definitely looking up into a 4-3 in their hands.
Well, as we move forward, it is going to be a 4-3 in the favor of Punjab Paladins as Taneja OP becomes the MVP with 6 kills, 4 deaths, and a damage of 2,770. Looking over to Reaper, he has a damage of 2,714. Asim with 2,352. Viper with 1700 damage. So, yes, these were the 4 players from the side of Punjab Paladins. As we look over to Hyderabad Hydras, TG Anj with 2596 damage, 6 kills, 4 deaths. TG Delete 1868 damage with 5 kills and 6 deaths. Okay, highest number of deaths till now, I must say, because this number was kind of not visible till now, till the day 3, I must say. And Mafia Bala on the lower half on third and fourth position. So yes, this was the map wise scoreboard of the map number 3. As we move forward, the game number 4 is going to come in a short while, and it is going to be played on Kalahari, where it could be a victory for Team Punjab Paladins, but it was stolen by the side of Hyderabad Hydras, just how Punjab Paladins stole from them on Bermuda.
Exactly. So this is going to be quite a sweet spot for Punjab Paladins, because last time Team Hyderabad Hydras actually were able to steal a round from their hands, but this time I think they will be up and running to get some good revenge, a good sweet revenge in their hands. But look at that, the first drop is Refinery, and Mafia Bala is actually the one going down, as the first blood is gonna be confirmed. And Punjab Paladins looking pretty sweet in the first round. They get 2 extra knocks, but Taneja is gonna be taken down in return. Mafia is gonna be the last man standing in a 1v3 situation in his hands. He takes 1 down, goes up and revives his teammates. It's now a 2v2 situation, but for that revive, an opportunity has been opened up, and Punjab Paladins is just gonna secure it with a triple kill coming up for Viper. And now it's the first round in the hands of Punjab Paladins against Hyderabad Hydras on the map of Kalahari once again.
Well, this is the map of Kalahari as Punjab Paladins already win the first round. Moving forward, the second round starts on the foundation where kind of Hyderabad Hydras are already ready with their guns. They have both the UMPs, and Delete is always going with that fire mask. I must say, he loves the weapon. While we can see Punjab Paladins still okay, Viper ready with the AWM.
Exactly, and that AWM is looking pretty aggressive as of this moment again. And I would say that AWM is gonna cause a little bit of a trouble for Hyderabad Hydras. They have to close in the gap to make sure that the AWM is not put to the maximum use. But at this point of time, the height advantage is looking a little sweet for Hyderabad Hydras, and Team Punjab Paladins Viper already taking a little bit of a damage there is definitely looking in not that good of a position. So let's see how this one is going to turn around. I think this might be a 1-1 equalizer for Hyderabad Hydras, but we have to wait and watch how this is going to look around, because Punjab Paladins, they have all the ingredients ready for a good flank. All they need is to cook one player up, and with that, the dish will be ready to convert this round in a 2-0. Let's see how that is going to taste for Team Hyderabad Hydras, and the first shots are going to come in. Asim actually takes a lot of damage. Viper almost goes down. Actually goes down. It's Asim. Okay, it's Asim, and Viper also goes down. It's a 2v4 situation, and Hyderabad Hydras have nothing to lose in this particular round, as Taneja is going to be the last man standing, and Reaper, Asim, both of them are going to be confirmed. The final kill. Oh, where is Taneja? Oh, yeah, there he is. And he's also going to be spotted, as he's the last man standing in the 1v4 situation. Everyone has spotted him, and he's just going to be eliminated. With that, a 1-1 equalizer coming up in this half.
Well, now as we move forward to a 1-1 equalizer, Hyderabad Hydras win the second round quite easily, I must say. Taneja OP was the first one to go inside that tube, and he stayed there till the last very moment.
Yeah, exactly. But I would say that kind of a little bit backfired onto him, and he wasn't able to support his teammate. But as we see right now, whoa! What was that shot by Delhi? He knocks Viper straight off spawn, and with that, it's going to be a 3v4 situation for Hyderabad Hydras. What was that elimination, Redul? That was brilliant accuracy and a brilliant start for this particular round for the team of Hyderabad Hydras. And now they are looking pretty good to convert this into a 2-1 score line. And if they do, they will be looking pretty solid moving forward into this particular map. And Kalahari, if they are able to convert this as a good round, a good map in their hands, we are down to see Team Punjab Paladins getting a 3-1 score against them, and that's going to be a pretty big of a loss for these guys. As Reaper goes down, he is going to be picked up, but Asim is also going to take a lot of damage right over there. The shots are definitely going to come in. Taneja takes a little bit damage but falls back, manages to stay alive. The shots are coming in, and I think this time Punjab Paladins are just being pushed outside of the zone. Hyderabad Hydras is forcing them towards the edge of the map.
Well, they are forcing them towards the inside of the map and a double kill for delete. Well, with that, a second round quite flawlessly. It was like as soon as I started to cast, the round already ended, got shot. As we move forward to the fourth round, starting off on the Bayfront, a timer is left for 10 more seconds. Going forward, we can see the AWM in the hands of Viper and Ansh ready, while Mafia also picks up an AWM with UMP.
Exactly, and those AWMs are going to be pretty key at this point of time. Let's see how they are going to use it, because right now, what I am curious about is to how the positions are going to play in this particular drop, because it's Bayfront and it has a lot of vantage points, and with those AWM shots coming up, it's pretty clear that everyone is trying to capitalize on those roofs and trying to get a good positioning to make sure that they are somewhere close to confirming a good round in their hands. If Hyderabad Hydras get this, it's a 3-1 for them. And if Punjab Paladins go and confirm this one, it's a 2-2 equalizer for these guys. So let's see if Punjab Paladin is able to confirm that 2-2 equalizer, or if it is going to be Hyderabad Hydras with another point lead and a match point in their hands. And that, if that happens, that's going to be making it a lot easier on team Hyderabad Hydras, because a 3-1 is definitely going to come their way if they go on the match point at this point of time.
Well, got shot. They want the match point, to be honest. Hyderabad Hydras, after losing third map, they want this match point at any cost. Right now, looking forward to delete. He also gets his hand on the AWM. And with that shot, he would miss that, but takes a lot of damage on Reaper.
Exactly, and that damage is also going to translate into a very decent start for the team of Punjab Paladins. The Delete, who is pretty weak right now, is trying to heal himself, and that creates an opening for Punjab Paladins to abuse. They abuse it, get the down on Mafia, and the zone as it pushes the teams towards each other. The concentration is going to force Team Punjab Paladins to bunch up, but they have a little bit of an advantage with that wall in between them. Reaper goes down, Viper goes down, Asim goes down, Mafia Barai Ramshad, the last man standing in a 1v2 situation. Oh my god, that was a havoc there. For a
Yeah.
second, Taneja OP, look at how much HP he survived with. I think it was 15 HP he survived with, 15, maybe 10, something like that. But that survival was wicked. He was in a 1v2 situation, took down Mafia Bala with a full HP, and took down Ansh with somewhere like 30 HP. So, yeah, that was a brilliant clutch from Taneja OP as a 2-2 equalizer comes in for Punjab Paladin.
Well, now as we move forward, it is a 2-2 equalizer, but looking forward to Council Hall, it becomes the round number 5. This round is very important for both the teams, as team winning this will go to a match point and get 2 match points for them. And the team losing this will kind of get only 1. If they get that one, they can convert it to their second match point. Looking forward, Only 5 seconds left for the zone to close in as we heard the siren beginning on the 9 second mark. It is the map number 4 and the round number 5 starts on Council Hall. Viper ready with his AWM has a sight on Mafia Bala. Mafia Bala holding behind his glue wall is waiting for that very peak because at a moment if Mafia Bala peaks he will get punished, but Mafia peaked from the upper edge and Reaper will confirm that kill, beginning and going as the first blood. Okay, sorry for that, really sorry. Viper 24 gets the second knock on Mafia Bala.
Exactly, and that knock is going to be very precious as of this moment because that is going to do one thing. First, it's going to create an opening where if the players of Team Hyderabad Hydras go for the revive, they will be lose. They will be putting the only surviving player at a very terrible risk. And as Mafia Bala goes down, that option is closed in, and now we are in a 2v4 situation with the man advantage in the hands of Punjab Parallels. Let's hope this does not end up with some bad luck from their side and they kind of lose it because of some reason. But as of this moment, I think Punjab Paladins has this one in their hands because they have also taken down the lead, and that is a very important frag for themselves as they get the third round in the hands. A 3-2 coming up for Punjab Paladins, and now as they move on to the match point, this might be the second map coming up for Punjab Paladins, and Hyderabad Hydras will go up for a tie for a tie at this point of time. Let's see if they will be able to clutch it up for a 3-3 and then try to somehow steal this map out of the hands of Punjab Paladins, because if they do, they have to already, they will get a 3 and they will have the profit out of this match that they need.
Well, they need the profit out of this match, Godshot, because right now, looking forward to Punjab Parents, they can also make the scoreline equalize if they win this match point. Well, they have two chances to win this one right now, having their economy boosted against Hyderabad Hydras. Let's see if they can execute this one on the confinement.
Exactly, and this confinement is going to be just what Team Punjab Paladins needed. But this might be a very tough one because Team Hyderabad Hydras has actually managed to move forward and get their positioning down the containers. That's where Team Punjab Paladins could have barricaded Team Hyderabad Hydras and somehow converted this in a good round. But look at that, Hyderabad Hydras. Oh my god, Anj, Viper. That was brilliant from this guy. He's going to confirm that first blood, but that was a beautiful kill as he barely spotted Anj there. And with that, Ansh is going to be confirmed. Mafia takes a lot of damage, but Reaper is the one who's going to go down on the hands of Punjab Paladin. This might be a man equality as Mafia Bala is spotted right over there. The thirst might come at any point of time, but the glue wall is going to save Mafia right over there. He's going to get the time to heal, and the Neja is going to be traded right over there. A shot comes in, a sim goes down. Viper is going to be the last man standing in a 1v3 situation. Let's see how this is going to work for the Viper as he takes down Mafia Bala, but goes down by the hands of Team Hyderabad Hydras. A 3-3 equalizer coming up yet again for Team Hyderabad Hydras.
Well, as we move forward, I kind of predicted this one, to be honest, Godshot, because this was going to happen. Hyderabad Hydras won't leave any single round so easily.
Exactly, and with that, they are definitely going to turn this one into a possible victory from them, because at this point of time, all they need to do is win this round, and the map is going to be in their favor as we see the final drop to be Santa Catarina. And Santa Catarina, this is the top deck, lower deck fight, and right now, I think Reaper, who has just been confirmed right there, is going to be a very key kill, because him getting knocked and complete and thirsted right over there is going to mean that Team Hyderabad Hydras has the advantage that they need out of this first blood, and 3-3 equalizer. I think Hyderabad Hydras might just steal this Kalahari from the hands of Punjab Paladins yet again. Last one was a 4-2. This one's going to hurt a little more because it is a 3-3 at this point of time. And if Hyderabad Hydras win this one, it's going to be a 4-3, and Punjab Paladins would be biting their nails a little bit. That, oh my god, we almost got it, but at the end of the day, let's see who is going to convert this round in their hands. Punjab Paladins, they are a man down, but definitely this 3-man squad can clutch this round in their hands, because remember, it's just a 3v4 situation. A man down can be converted by a double kill right over there. So let's see how this can be clutched for Team Punjab Paladins. But Hyderabad Hydras right now they are looking at a very sweet. They are at a very sweet spot.
Well, they are at a very sweet spot, I must say, Godshot. As we move forward, Hyderabad Hydras take a lot of damage, but Delete gets the second knock, and with that confirms his kill. Now on a double kill, they have that man advantage as you stated, and it's a 2 versus 4 for Punjab Paladins to be executed.
Exactly, and at the drop of Santa Caterina, it's going to be really hard for them to clutch this one up. As Asim goes down, Taneja is going to be surviving with a little bit of an HP, and he is also going to be converted and confirmed as the final kill goes up, and it's going to be Team Hyderabad Hydras as the third map comes up for him, and it's going to be a 3-1 in the 5 map series.
Well, now it's a 3-1 as Hyderabad Hydras win the fourth map. Okay, they have won the series, but we need to look out for the last match too because Punjab Paladins has already proved them in a Bermuda Godshot.
Exactly, and Bermuda, Punjab Paladins that they have won that one round in Bermuda. Let's see if they are going to convert this one because they really need it. Even if it's a 3-1 at this point of time, they cannot afford a 4-1 because that's going to impact the overall standings pretty hardly right over there because the next match that we see is going to be Rajasthan Reapers and they are right beneath them. And if Paladins kind of choke this one, they will end up going down and losing a spot to Rajasthan Reapers. So let's see how they are going to get the value out of this one because remember that mathematics always runs in the heads of players, and when they kind of when they kind of are in the free time, they are going to study with those mathematics. It's
Well,
inevitable.
definitely. Yeah, definitely they need to go with that God shot because at this very moment, if you don't calculate those rounds you're missing upon, you're losing out by a 4-0, but you're missing 4 rounds to be honest, because you can't even go till the victory too. Well, even if it's a 3-0, we have seen some great comebacks. So anything can happen and you can cover those rounds up. So we cannot lose out on a single round in a single map. You have to do your best, and even if your economy is low, you have to kind of go for some hard buys looking over the situations. Well, as we move forward, this was the map number 4 as Hyderabad Hydras they have won against Punjab Paladins on the second Kalahari that we just witnessed. Looking forward to the scoreline, it's 4-3. The lead becomes the MPP once again, but now with 6 kills, 3 deaths, and a damage of 2418. Got shot once again. Mafia is not the MVP. He has the same number of kills, same number of deaths, and a damage more than Delete. But the assists by Delete were really important. Even if he hasn't got that damage, he was always present for his team. And the last round mattered a lot. Mattered a lot for him becoming an MVP. I must say.
Exactly, and that was quite an important one because Delete clutching up that final round was quite key. And in this particular map, Delete was kind of suppressed by his opponent. So yeah, Team Punjab Paladins they managed to suppress Delete once, but they have to do it again just to make sure that they are converting a map in their hands and minimizing the loss that they are going to get out of this particular game. So let's see how this is going to look for these guys as we move forward for the next map. The map wise scorecard is looking a little in the favor of Team Hyderabad Hydras, but remember this competition is pretty tough for both the teams because look at that, a 4-3. That's like 2 4-3s, and one of them went into the favor of Punjab Paladins, the other went into the favor of Hyderabad Hydras. So, yeah, this matchup is actually harder than we are seeing it on paper.
Well, right now, as we are writing those notes, definitely this matchup is going harder and even harder. From the previous 2 maps, it goes till the last very round and it goes to the tip. Right now, focusing on the map number 5. Well, this will be the last map for the match number 1. As we start off with Bermuda, the first round begins on Sentosa, where we have a rush going to be executed from both sides with this pistol round.
Exactly, and the pistol round as we see it starting. We have the central building being contested as of this particular moment, and as the sound goes on for the buzzer, goes on for the zone starting to collapse. Let's see how the teams are gonna rotate out as the first blood is gonna come in on Viper, but Mafia is gonna be the last man standing against two players of Team Punjab Paradise, and Punjab Paradise confirm the first round in the map of Bermuda for the final map of the day for the 5 map series. Let's see if they will be able to convert this into a map victory or not right now, Mridul.
Well, as we move forward, this was one of the good head starts for Punjab Paladins once again. As they get the first round, Viper goes for a hard buy, and you know the weapon, it is AWM.
Exactly, and that AWM is going to be used pretty aggressively here because that's what he is trying to do since the start of this very match middle. He is buying that AWM and he is going for those aggressive buys. But this time, once again, back on the mill drop, Team Punjab Paladins has the high ground. Hyderabad Hydras have to go up and scale the map to make sure that they are, getting a fair fight. But let's see if trying to do that, they will be caught off guard by Punjab Paladins. Punjab Paladins actually playing a little slower in this particular game. I kind of actually wanted them to play a little bit aggressive because when teams go aggressive against Team Hyderabad Hydras kind of lose a little bit of a grip, and that's the only way the teams are able to make a very big dent into the hands of Hyderabad Hydras. So let's see how this is going to work around as the first shots are going to come in. Team Punjab Paladins take a little bit of a damage on the hands of Reaper, but they dish out enough damage on Mafia Bara and Delete to force them to stop the push that they were trying to make forward. The glue balls are going to come in, and Mafia Bala goes down as the push goes forward on the stairs with that first knock in their hands. Punjab Paladins are up a man, and the shots are going to go in on Ansh as he goes down. Mafia and Delete both on low HP, and both are going to be confirmed. A flawless round coming up in the hands of Punjab Paladins as they converted into a 2-0 for the third round to begin on Mars Electric.
Got shot three times. Three times we faced a mill round on the Bermuda, and Punjab Paladins always look exceptionally as great winners. Always getting those exceptional rounds, those flawless rounds on the mill. Now it's a 2-0 scoreline going in the favor of Punjab Paladins.
Exactly, and that favoring position is going to be really important right now because Punjab Paladins need every round they can win, and with that, they have to make sure that they are getting as much value out of it as possible. Because remember, they have actually lost this map by quite a margin, but they have to actually convert the rounds to make sure that the round difference converts in their favor and they get a decent chance to stay on the leaderboard as high as they can possibly go. Because remember, the next match is going to be Rajasthan Reapers, which is just beneath them, and they are looking. They're going to look at that match with the same amount of clenched knees that they have right now as a 2-0 situation. Punjab Paradise are trying to look for a flank in the central building of Mars Electric.
Well, they're kind of looking forward to a flank from their side. As we move forward, they are in front of each other on the Mars Electric main warehouse. Right now, seeing one of the players from Team Punjab Paladins really close to the three players of Hyderabad Hydras. Well, they kind of got that thing in their heads that that rush was kind of not quite equalized. And at that very moment, if Hyderabad Hydras would have pushed, that would have been a very, very bad situation. Now, deciding on that, one of the players jumps up on the roof and kind of makes one more good angle as the zone has already started to close in and only 30 seconds left for the zone to close in. Well, here we go. Reaper gets a knock on Mafia, but as soon as Mafia got knocked down, he got revived by his teammate.
Exactly, and with that, it's going to be a little bit of a tough situation as of this moment. The zone is going to collapse, and Hyderabad Hydras, with their reputation as a final zone team, the league just moves in, sprays down as Asim is going to be the last man standing. The shots are going to come in. Asim tries to stay alive for as long as possible. Where is he hiding? How did he get up there? He gets a heal battle. Oh my god, what a clutch was that from Asim! How did he reach there? That
Delete,
was unbelievable.
delete, delete. Like literally a 1 versus 3 executed by him. But still, ask him with a 200 IQ brain play. Okay. Well, just as Mafia Bala performed this in one of the pistol rounds, he performs it in a kind of a hard by round for Team Punjab Paladins. Well, he could have went in with his ARs or I must say SMGs present with him. He had this UMP ready, but he kind of went for the heal battle, and that worked well. They got the round.
Exactly, and that is definitely going to look pretty good here as Team Punjab Paladins are up at a 3-0 positioning on the drop of Observatory, and this might just be their first 4-0 clean sweep. Hyderabad Hydras, they don't have anything to lose right now, but if they lose this round, it's going to be a little bit of a bummer. It's not going to be a big loss, but every profit is a profit, even so it is little, as we see Reaper being taken down there. Hyderabad Hydras are not going out without a fight, and with that they are going to confirm the first blood on Reaper. Ansh, Delete, Mafia and Mafia Bala are all trying to get some damage down. Taneja goes out, Viper goes down. Asim is the last man standing in a 1v2 situation as he has got a knock on Mafia Bala. Let's see if he'll be able to confirm this in his hands as the revive is gonna come in. Ooh, that was a kill confirmation from Asim actually. And moving forward, let's see if he will be able to go towards his teammate Viper and get a revive on him. Oh no, it's not, because TG Delete just got the confirmation on him, and now it's a 1v3 for Asim. Tries to go and get the heal down. He has all the players locked down just in front of him. The shots are gonna come in, and Asim doesn't stand a chance at this point of time. The zone is gonna come in, and he's gonna be confirmed by the hands of Mafia. With that, a 3-1 round coming up in the hands of Hyderabad Hydras. The match is not out, and still Hyderabad Hydras can turn this around against Punjab Paladins. But moving up, this is the factory drop, and Team Punjab Paladins are up 3-1. Let's see if they will be able to clutch this one.
Well, it can be possible for the side of Team Punjab Paladins as they have got four kind of three chances back to back, and definitely they need to utilize them. Looking forward, okay, Hyderabad Hydras they get their victory in the round number 4, but we move forward to the round number 5. Starting off on Factory, the team getting that height advantage will get a lot of advantage, to be honest.
Exactly, and moving forward, let's see how this is gonna work around as Team Hyderabad Hydras are trying to look for how they are gonna move forward. As we see Team Punjab Paladins trying to get for that higher advantage, because Viper has that AWM in his hands, and with that AWM, he is going to confirm that one knock in his hands. And let's see how this is going to work around as Delete. He's gonna be sitting there with a lot of damage. The Ninja is gonna be the first one who is gonna confirm this kill, and the man advantage is gonna come down to Punjab Paladins as they maintain the height advantage in their hands. Mafia Bala goes down to the play zone. Asim gets the kill, gets a knock on Mafia. Delete does take the trade on Asim, but he's gonna be picked up as Mafia also gets picked up by the hands of Delete. Reaper goes down once again. Mafia is gonna be traded. Okay, he's actually healing, and the knockout is gonna become on Mafia from the zone. He gets eliminated by the zone with that. Taneja and Reaper are down. Taneja gets picked up. Delete takes down Viper. It's a 1v2 situation for the clutcher of Team Hyderabad Hydras. The shots are going to come in. Reaper goes down. Asim goes down. Taneja is lost in a 1v1 situation. Will this be a clutch by the hands of Delete? Oh my god. Very close. Yet so far, a 3-2 coming up for Punjab Paladins.
Well, with that, a victory for them, and it will be a 4-1. Am I right, Godshot? A 3-2 in the overall scoreline. Okay, I get that. Okay, I get that. And with that, 2 games, one in Bermuda, another in Bermuda, and now they have a scoreline of 3-2 overall. Right now, moving forward, as we see the game incoming from the side of Punjab Paladins, they have got 2 victories in Bermuda map, and only one Bermuda went to the favor of Hyderabad Hydras. So yes, now they look really good, Godshot. As we move forward, this is a victory for Team Hyderabad Hydras as they have won this series score. Well, Even after winning the series score, Punjab Paladins will also make a lot of difference because they were kind of close to Hyderabad Hydras. They can still stay close to each other on the overall scorecard, but we're left with three more maps. And if Bangalore Ballistics win their one, they're going to maintain a great lead, Gotcha.
Exactly. Bangalore Ballistics are definitely going to be one team to watch out for. But the next game is going to be Rajasthan Reapers. And Rajasthan Reapers, who are sitting just beneath Punjab Paladins as of this particular moment.
Yeah.
Punjab Paladins will actually be watching the next match very closely because that's what's going to decide how their matches are going to look in. But who who are Rajasthan Reapers facing next? It's I'm really sorry. Next match is actually Bangalore Ballistics and Delhi Dukes. Rajasthan
Yeah.
Reapers is actually the third match against Chennai
Hmm.
Celestials, but Delhi Dukes and Bangalore Ballistics are going to be the next one. So yeah, Punjab Paladins, they will go back, take some yippee mood masala, and re-energize themselves. Lift up their mood, and then come back for the match of Rajasthan Reapers and Chennai Celestials to see who actually has the higher position. As we talk about the map-wise scoreboard, Punjab Paladins coming up with a 4-1 victory in their hands, a 3-round positive difference in their favor. Taneja OP gets a 6 to KD with a 21-35 damage. 3-3 coming up from Viper with a 25-07. 1-3 coming up from Asim with a 11-96, and 1-3 coming up from Reaper with a 11-26. Quite a decent support from these guys. But DG Delete, this guy deserves an award with a 3374 damage, 54 KD. He was the guy who was holding his team throughout the entire match. Mafia comes up with a 2-4, 588. Mafia Bala with a 2-4, 1264, and Ansh with a 0-5, 584. A decent amount of damage from Hyderabad Hydras, but they couldn't confirm the knocks. And Punjab Paladins, great job avoiding those knocks and deaths from Hyderabad Hydras. That one round was quite brilliant. That actually who was it? I think it was Asim who clutched it up. And man, I am definitely not going to underestimate Roofs in Clash Squad
Taneja.
again.
Well, it was
Yes, it was
Taneja.
Taneja. Yeah, I think it
Taneja
was
with that
Taneja.
M1014, and kind of it was an HP advantage for team Hyderabad Hydras, but still a shotgun in your hand, two shots in the head of team Hyderabad Hydras, and it was their victory.
Exactly. And you know, definitely it's going to be quite an interesting one to watch out for. Although I would say, teams, please don't do this. You kind of make a bad impact over others, and you give ideas to the other teams that all you have to do is hide on a roof and wait for the right moment. Hide in such a spot that you cannot that you cannot find your opponent. But looking at that, series score is going to come in with a 0-4 coming up from on Bermuda, a clean sweep from the hands of Hyderabad Hydras. 2-4 coming up on Kalahari, once again from Hyderabad Hydras. That was a good comeback from them. On the third map of Bermuda, 4-3 coming up in the favor of Punjab Paladins, but Kalahari, a 3-4 coming up in the favor of Hyderabad Hydras, and Bermuda, the final one, Punjab Paladins, almost clean sweep with a 4-1 coming up in their favor. So let's see how these two teams are going to move forward against other opponents, as this one was quite a close one for both of the teams moving up in the final three maps. Yes, the first 2-1 were a little bit in the favor of Hyderabad Hydras, but the final three maps, they were quite interesting and they were quite close. Hyderabad Hydras had some really, really close rounds, but somehow Punjab Paladins were able to clutch them.
Well, kind of somehow they were able to clutch them, got shot, but looking forward to the performance of Team Punjab Paladins. They got two victories out of the five they have played, and definitely that will make a lot of difference in the series score. With that, a great position side from the side of Hyderabad Hydras. They win this series by a 3-2, and now the first match is over. Well, we will see the overall scores, we will see the overall points table after all the four matches end. But looking forward to a giveaway that we have 4 lakh worth of free fire damage to be given away throughout these streams. So make sure if you're watching us from YouTube, you have to spam hashtag ESPL with your UIDs. The steps are same for Facebook, but you have to spam hashtag ESPL with your UIDs with tagging 5 of your friends in the comment section. So make sure you tag 5 of your friends in the comment section to be part of the giveaway on the Facebook streams. Well, with that, The match 1 has ended. We have our winners. Hyderabad hit us with a 3-2 overall scoreline. Giving a huge shout out to our sponsors. Thank you so much, Infinix Note 10 series, PTC Chuck Day, and Sunfeast CP Noodles for partnering together with India Today Gaming and making this grand and amazing event happen. We'll be right back after a short ad break. Going for a Yippee Mood Masala break, we'll witness the match number 2 between Delhi Dukes and Bangalore Ballistics. We'll be right back after a Yippee Mood Masala break.
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो। ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल। नो डूड, धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव। कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो। ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के हैं और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में,
वाओ,
ग्रूव मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के हैं और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में,
वाओ,
ग्रूव मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री. Collect all 10.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to ESPL Esports Tournament League, presented to you by Infinix Note 10 series, organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PT's Jug Day, and a snacking partner, Sunfeast Yippee Noodles. This is the ESPL Esports Premier League, level number 3, day number 3, as we move forward to the second match going to be played between Delhi Dukes and Bangalore Ballistics.
Exactly, and this is gonna be a pretty interesting one because remember, if I'm not wrong, Delhi Dukes yesterday had a 3-2 game, but Bangalore Ballistics 5-0 from those guys
Mhm.
from yesterday, and that was the last match of the day. So they had a freaking banger of an
Yeah.
exit yesterday. Right now, they are in the middle of the game, and when we see a movie, we judge it by how entertaining it is in the middle because
Mhm.
there's definitely a climax and the start of a movie. It may be interesting, it may not be interesting, it may be a build up. So yeah, we see how entertaining a movie can be when we watch the middle part of it. And if this is to be considered the starting of the middle, I am definitely sure this is
Mhm.
going to be quite an interesting one. A 3-2, I am anticipating a 3-2 will be a really, really decent battle because these two teams, they have quite a killer skill on each side, and I am pretty sure that a 3-2 is quite possible here.
Well, a 3-2 is always possible, Godshot, as we just witnessed. A 3-2 in the match number 1. Well, a 3-0 clean sweep was not possible from the side of Hyderabad Hydras as it went on forward to a 3-1. But after that, there was no looking back. Actually, it went forward to a 2-1. Sorry for that. And after that, it was no looking back for Punjab Paladins. They got 2 victories in Bermuda. Well, let's take a look over to the second match as we move forward to a match between Delhi Dukes and Bangalore Ballistics. Looking for the team lineup, Mafia 21, Rahil, Pavan, and Tyagi will play from Delhi Dukes, while looking forward to Bangalore Ballistics, we have Ritik, Ojasvi, Vihan, and Legend.
Exactly, and this is going to be quite the lineup to watch out for. Remember, guys, Ritik, Ojasvi, Vihan, and Legend, these guys were the first one to give a 5-0, and I think it was Ojasvi who got that 11 kill record, if I'm not wrong, Mridul. So, yeah, it's going
Mhm.
to be quite interesting to watch these guys play. On the other hand, we have Mafia, Rahil, Pavan, and Tyagi. Pavan, when this guy starts flying, the wind just carries the entire team forward. And I am pretty sure the tornado is also
Yeah.
brewing up again. The question is, will Bangalore Ballistics be able to, stop the tornado before it even, starts rotating and spinning off? Or will
Mhm.
Pawan wipe up Bangalore Ballistics with the swift wind that he carries alongside him?
Well, Pavan with his UMP is a great love story, a secret love story to be honest. Always getting just 2Ks and 3Ks and winning the rounds for his team Delhi Dukes. Well, now we talk about the giveaway of 4 lakh worth of Free Fire diamonds. To participate in that, if you're watching us from YouTube and Facebook, you have to spam hashtag ESPL with your UIDs in the comment section. And with that, you have to tag 5 of your friends on the Facebook streams. Now we start off with the map number 1. Match number 2 of the day. It is going to be between Delhi Dukes and Bangalore Ballistics. It is Bermuda map. Starting off with the round number 1, going to be played on Shipyard.
Exactly. And with that, let's see how this is going to work around as both of the teams look forward, try to go towards the middle. The shipyard area is pretty good for the pistol round because there is quite a decent amount of cover here where you can play along and you can go for those rotation gameplays, those fake gameplays. We do have Bangalore Ballistics playing on the orange side and Team Delhi Dukes playing on the blue side, the same colors they were playing yesterday. But right now, Team Bangalore Ballistics sitting pretty tight on those containers, ready to get a packaged deal by Delhi Dukes in this particular combat. Let's see how that deal is going to look in the favor of Bangalore Ballistics or against them. Delhi Dukes currently waiting patiently with a pretty good positioning, I would say. Pavan actually has a good flank, and if that flank is not noticed, he might just be able to get the knock on Ritik, and I think he just might be able to do it. He takes the shots, and Ritik is going to take a lot of damage here as both Ritik and Rahil goes down. Pavan goes down. Tyagi and Rahil are also going to be traded off. Legendary just we are down in a 1v2 situation where Mafia 21, who was trying to revive his teammates, get eliminated by Bangalore Ballistics. That was a close one, but I think Mafia 21 should have went for Legend. Should have got some shots on Legend because Legend was quite weak and he would have been knocked instantly. And with that, Vihan would have been Ojasvi would have been the only trouble for him to play against, and that might have been a decent play, a decent on-point strategy to work out. But the players think differently when they are in the heat of the battle, and sometimes things don't go the way you want them to. As we move forward, this is going to be the second round on the drop of factory as both the teams rush towards the stairs trying to get some height advantage, and it's going to be Vihan who is going to take the first shots, get a little bit of a damage of Mafia 21 and Rahil as well, as both of the teams are now pushing forward, trying to go on the height advantage. Rahil takes a lot of damage down there, deals some in return to Ojasvi. Ojasvi with the extend 14 in his hands is going to move forward. Rahil is going to be traded down over there as Ritik goes down alongside him. Mafia 21 goes down. Pavan is going to be the last man standing, and there is no chance this time for Team Delhi Dukes to survive Bangalore Ballistics. A flawless push coming up from those guys.
Well, a push coming up from Bangalore Ballistics and 2 rounds back to back and 2 back-to-back flawlesses. Oh my god. Bangalore Ballistics, this team is always doing wonders, Godshot. Is always doing wonders, and performing those wonders is a great task. But they perform it so easily. That's really well.
Exactly, and looking forward with that 2-0 in the hands of Bangalore Ballistics. Let's see how Team Delhi Dukes is going to going to react to this particular one as the shots are coming from their side, but no damage is visible right over there. So let's see where the damage is going and how it is going to favor out for Team Delhi Dukes. As okay, I think Mafia got a little bit of damage. Okay, no, he's well right over there. But this time, as Delhi Dukes are the one who has who have the height advantage, the higher platform in the drop of mill. Bangalore Ballistic is going, and look at that! Pavan takes the first knockdown with the AWM. The Chrono Shield goes down. The revive is gonna come in, and as the team goes for the confirmation, Ojasvi is going to be confirmed, I think. Yes, he's going to be confirmed. Legend is going to be taking a lot of damage, but he's going to heal himself as Ritik takes hit from that AWN by Pavan. Let's see how this is going to work as Ritik goes down as well. It will be the second kill of this round on Team Bangalore Ballistics, as Vihan is going to be the last man standing in a 1v3 situation. Can he find a kill? He can't, as a flawless round comes in the hand of Team Bangalore Ballistics.
Well, now a flawless round not coming in the hands of Bangalore Ballistics as Delhi Dukes win their first one in the round number 3. We move forward.
Sorry for that.
Yeah, round number 4 going in the hands of Pochinok. We start off with the buy phase, only 5 seconds left for the buy phase to end. And Bangalore Ballistics, just like Team Hyderabad Hydras, always too early with the buy phase to end, and they're just flashing in with their defense side.
Exactly, looking at that, Delhi Dukes trying to get some good positioning again as the early shots are coming in from both the teams actually. Mritul, this is quite an interesting matchup because both the teams are actually taking those initial shots and they are just going up in trying to get that early shots down as the players are trying to rotate and get some good positioning, and that is quite a good value from both of these teams, and they are actually hitting those shots because Ojasvi got hit on Bangalore Ballistics where Rahil and Pavan got a decent amount of damage on them when they were trying to rotate. And as we see Pavan going for a very huge flank right on the north side of Pochinok, he is going to leave his team in the hands of Bangalore Ballistics, who are now pushing the 2-man on the southwestern side. But Ritik is going to go down. Vihan is going to be taken down. Pavan takes him down with that. Legend and Ojasvi are going to be the last man standing. Pavan takes down Legend as well. Ojasvi takes down Mafia. But Pavan is going to confirm. Okay, Tyagi is going to confirm the final kill. And with that, a 2-2 equalizer coming up for Delhi Dukes. That's what I said. This is going to be a close one, as both of the teams are showing the metal that they have themselves, the metal that they have in themselves, and the conflict that they can cause against the opponent. It's a 2-2 equalizer as we move into the fifth round on the drop of clock tower.
Well, as we move forward, the fifth round starts on the clock tower. The bye phase has already ended. And as we move forward, a 2-2 scoreline. It looks really good. But who capitalizes on the main building will always be the winner, according to me.
Exactly, as we move forward, it's a 2-2 equalizer. And right now, the shots are definitely going to come in. TSG Legend is going to be pretty weak down there, as the initial shots are going to be pretty hard to actually land. But Rahil does find some damage. Tyagi is actually the one who's going to go down as the first player. Ojasvi is going to confirm the kill. Rahil takes the trade on Ojasvi, but Rahil goes down again. It's Bangalore Ballistic. It's a 2v3 man advantage situation, as Mafia 21 is also going to be pushed and eliminated. The shotguns are coming into the play, and Pawan is going to be the last man standing with a UMP in his hands. Let's see how this is going to work in. It's a 1v4 situation. He's going to be spotted. He's going to take down one player. Okay, he's not going to take down that player, as Ritik was the one who got that kill confirmation down on Rahil, if I'm not wrong. And as we see, it's going to be Pawan moving forward as he gets spotted by Vihan, and Vihan is going to confirm him for the third round in the hands of Bangalore Ballistics.
Well, the match point now in the favor of Bangalore Ballistics after winning that round on the clock tower. The sixth round starts on Katasava. So yes, the first 50 seconds will matter a lot, because those are the first 50 seconds where you can make those flanks and execute the flags that you really want to go for. Well, as you look forward, Bangalore Ballistics, they've already bought their guns and are now waiting on the territory to just rip apart that and go for the right hand side flank.
Exactly, and with that, the flank that is coming up from Team Delhi Dukes is quite a predictable one. I would say that Team Delhi Dukes has to make a little bit of an adjustment to the strategy, because I think they are a little bit too readable, and that readability is going to cause a lot of problems. But this time, Rahil and Legend are gonna trade damage on each other, as both of the players fall back in the glue walls, try to get the heals. But Legend is gonna be the one with the AWM alongside Vihan in the team. So there's two AWM on the side of Team Bangalore Ballistic, as Rahil is gonna be found out right over there as the knock comes in. Legend goes down to the hands of Pawan, and Vihan is being pushed up by Pawan with the UMP in his hands. Goes up, takes down the second player. Rahil is gonna be picked up, and with that, Team Delhi Dukes are up 2 men, as Legend is going to be revived. And I think this might be a 3v3 equalizer situation, because Rahil is pretty weak. Let's see if they can find Rahil. No, they can't, as Ojasvi is going to take a lot of damage down over there. Manages to stop, to avoid getting knocked. But right now, moving forward, Ojasvi is going to find that one player in his hands. He does not have the moment to heal. He is pretty weak. One shotgun blow on his head. He might just get eliminated. Ojasvi takes down Legend, as Legend is going to be traded over there. And with that, Ojasvi is going to be the last man standing alongside Ritik. Ojasvi goes down. Ritik is going to be the last man standing in a 1v3 situation. And let's see how this is going to work around, as Rahil, Pawan, and Tyagi push towards him. Ritik takes down one. He is definitely visible right over there, but let's see how these two are going to push in. He has a shotgun in his hands. This is definitely clutchable for Ritik. He goes forward, takes down one. It's a 1v1. Can this be a clutch? It cannot be, as Pawan saves the day with a 3-3 equalizer in the very first map coming up in this match, guys. Bangalore Ballistics versus Delhi Dukes, up to a 3-3 equalizer. And now we're moving down to Observatory to decide who is going to be the winner.
Pawan, oh Pawan. Always the savior for his team, I must say, because at this very moment, if Ritik could have converted that clutch, that would have been a flawless moment from his side. But Pawan steals it out, barely surviving on 60 HP, I must say. So yes, Ritik could have performed that clutch, but Pawan with that M187 lands the shot right. And with that wins the sixth round. Now moving forward to the decider round. Already in the map number 1, we can see it starts off on Observatory, as the zone phase has already ended.
Exactly, and we as we move in, or as we move in this particular situation, the positioning, I think Team Delhi Dukes might be in a strong situation in the terms of positioning. Let's see how this is going to work around as Bangalore Ballistics. They have a little bit of a edge to the zone. No, none of the team is actually pushing towards the center as of this moment. So they are waiting for the zone to make the first move. As we know, zone plays a third team here, and as zone is going to push both of the teams, they are going to wait for the other one to kind of let loose an opening which they can abuse. As we see both of them making slow moves towards the center of the zone, it's going to be Bangalore Ballistics trying to stay hidden, trying to hide the information, but Pawan is definitely spotted by Legend is going to be spotted by Pawan, if I'm not wrong. And with that, the first shots are going to come in. It's going to be Pawan who took those shots, and Pawan managing to go with the height advantage. Oh, Jasvi is going to be the first knock right over there as Ritik gets traded up by Pawan as well. Mafia confirms one kill. Vihan is going to be the last man standing. Bangalore Ballistics are looking pretty terrible, pretty down on this particular round as Vihan is pretty weak and he's going to get eliminated by Mafia. And with that, the first game is going to come in the hands of Delhi Dukes with a scoreline of 4-3. If that's the first map, I am excited for the other four.
Well, definitely. Just like it was so close, got shot, a so close victory from the side. Well, definitely it looked great for both the teams.
Exactly, and that's something that I am really excited to see right now because, as I said, at one point of time, maybe it was 3-2 scoreline. Yeah, it was a 3-2 scoreline where Team Delhi Dukes actually confirmed, equalized a 3-3. That
Yeah.
team Delhi Dukes has to, work around their strategy a little bit because they were being a little predictable. And in the final round, the match point round, I think they actually did the perfect thing right there, keeping all of their players together, sending out little flanks like a little V shape that can have two
Mhm.
players at the center and two on each flank to get a decent view of the enemy and get the first knock possible. That totally worked. The first knock came into their hands by, I think it was one. Yeah, Pawan got that first knock, and with that, that turned it into quite an advantage for these guys. So definitely, Delhi Dukes, showing quite a bit of intelligence in that improvisation section when we come to strategies. On the other hand, a very strong gunfight, a very strong gunplay coming up from team Bangalore Ballistics up until the final round. Yes, in the final round it was a little bit of a, I would say, peaker's advantage or first person advantage. Who the first person who got the knock actually confirmed the round, so we didn't see that much amount of gunfight from the Bangalore Ballistics in the final round. But throughout the other six rounds, their gunfight was quite formidable. And I think Delhi Dukes has to make sure that the pressure is continuously on Bangalore Ballistics, because if it's not, Bangalore Ballistics will definitely have that gunfight backing them off, and it's going to be really hard for Team Delhi Dukes to convert other maps in their hands as we talk about the map wise scoreboard.
Well. As we talk about the map by scoreboard, this was the map number one, and Delhi Dukes, they have won the first map. Well, at a moment, the round got into the favor of Delhi Dukes, as you said. It was 3-2. But after that, Bangalore Ballistics not losing it out easily. They got the third round and it was equalized. But Delhi Dukes, Pawan, always getting those rounds, always getting that damage for his team. And with that, he becomes the MVP with 8 kills, 3 deaths, and a damage of 3,274. Rahil with 1739 damage, 4 kills, 3 deaths. AFF Tyagi 341629. Mafia 141951. Talking about Team Bangalore Ballistic, we have Legend with 2347 damage, Ojasvi, and the other players backing them up. So, yes, this was the map by scoreboard of the game number one. And we have our winners as the Dukes. And as soon as I conclude that, we move forward to the game number two.
Exactly, and game number two is where we are gonna see the things spice up as we move forward for the confinement drop as the first pistol round is coming up. And I think this is going to be This is going to be quite some decent first round because those containers in this confinement area, as I have stated earlier as well, provide a very decent playground for these players when they, when they kind of need to outplay their opponents. So yeah, let's see how this playground is going to be utilized as we see Delhi Dukes trying to keep the little bit of that height advantage until the very last moment. Bangalore Ballistics looking pretty solid, playing between the playing between the containers, trying to stay hidden until the very final zone starts collapsing and forces the pace. But look at that, Legend is going to be found out right over there. Pavan is going to take those shots and provide a little bit of damage, but Legend is just going to walk back, recover those hit points, and with that, it's going to be Delhi Dukes to decide how they're going to approach this gunfight because Bangalore Ballistics, they are pretty much set in the middle of the containers.
Well, definitely they are present in the middle of the containers on the confinement. As we move forward, no single knock has come up till now. This is the pistol round. Going forward to the passive ones, we know what is going to come into the end. The fists, always the fist if we move forward to the 30-second mark.
Exactly, and with that, the 28-second mark is gonna come in, and Vihan, who is already knocked, his teammate Legend goes down as well. Ritik goes down as well. Ojasvi's gonna be eliminated alongside him, and with that, the Dukes are gonna confirm the first round in their hands. Quite a good start on the map of Kalahari. Moving up to Refinery, it's going to be Delhi Dukes looking a little bit confident here, but let's see if they kind of create an opening in Bangalore Ballistics defense or not, because remember Bangalore Ballistics is going to be a really difficult team to face off, because remember they were the first one who got that 5-0 in the entire tournament. So yeah, you cannot underestimate them. So let's see how this is going to work for Delhi Dukes, as the first shots are definitely going to come from Bangalore Ballistics. This is what I like about this particular matchup, because both the teams are not afraid of taking the gunfights, and they are just going for those initial shots, even though there is a risk of them getting knocked quite initially into the round. But since it's that early in the in the particular round, they can be picked up easily with some Chrono Shield usage and some good positioning play, because the opponents will be far off and the kill cannot be thirsted instantly. So let's see how this round is going to play in as we move into the 1 minute 20-second marks on the clock. And Team Bangalore Ballistics, will they go for the lower ground? I think they're going for the lower ground, where Delhi Dukes are keeping the height advantage in their hands. Okay, they are also rushing towards the lower ground. I think they have the intel that the opponent are also rushing towards there, and I think they will be up for facing them off. But right now, I think Bangalore Ballistics have missed one level. Pavan is going to go forward, try to spot that one player, spots him. The shots are going to come in from both the sides, and Ritik is going to be the first knock right over there by Mafia 21, as he got baited by Pavan. And Pavan, he has Ritik on the very perfect spot, gets the kill confirmation for Mafia 21. And with that, TSG, Vihan, Legend, and Ojas, we are down in a 3v4 situation for Bangalore Ballistics.
Well. Bangalore Ballistics now losing rounds back to back. We are witnessing a Pawan and Rahil with some amazing damages from their UMPs and the MP5Ks. And now Legend is the lone survivor on the platform. Let's see if he goes for the heal battle with his two first aids, or kind of jumps from his platform. Yes, he is going for the heal battle.
Exactly, and that heal battle is going to be really key right now as he gets spotted, and final bullet is gonna connect. The final bullet just got connected, and with that, the second round is gonna come in the favor of Delhi Dukes. I think it was almost a clutch for him right now, right over there, but Team Delhi Dukes was able to connect one bullet. I didn't see who connected. I think it was Mafia who connected the final bullet, but at the end of the day, that final bullet actually saved the round for the Dukes.
Well, and at a moment, Godshot, I can particularly say one thing, that the first round always matters a lot. After get those first 1 or 2 rounds, you kind of get that momentum in the game you want.
Exactly, and that momentum is going to be really key right now, as a 2-0 for Delhi Dukes is looking quite solid. Bangalore Ballistics has to convert some momentum in their favor. Otherwise, Delhi Dukes, who have the momentum right now, can kind of steamroll them. So let's see if Bangalore Ballistics, how they are going to retake the momentum, because they definitely can. It's the question about how they are going to do it. Let's see what their decisions are going to be, because look at that. Pawan always goes for a flank that is quite wide. I mean, not many people anticipate such a wide flank from someone who is trying to play solo for his team. Pawan, right now, look at his positioning, the way he's playing right now. That huge flank can be so valuable, provided that his team doesn't get obliterated at the center of the zone. So let's see how this is going to play around as Pawan joins his team now, kind of reversing the flank and moving forwards just like a pack, as the first shots are going to come in, and it's going to be Bangalore Ballistics getting that damage onto them. Vihan is going to heal himself up. Ritik has a little bit of hit points missing from him, but that's not going to be too much to worry about, as Bangalore Ballistics, they are trying to maintain the angles, and the first shots are going to come on Pawan. Pawan goes down with the man advantage. Team Bangalore Ballistics might just push forward and try to heal themselves, as Legend and Ojasvi were taking a lot of damage down there. Team Bangalore Ballistics, they know this is the round for them. They are pushing forward. They are going for the aggression, and the shots are going to come in. Rahil goes down, and with that, it's Ojasvi who's going to be traded. Pawan goes down. Pawan is already down, and Mafia 21 goes down, with the Tyagi being the final blood. A 1-2 coming up for Bangalore Ballistics as they start their comeback into this particular round. 2-1 for the Dukes. They have to maintain their lead. They already have that one round in their hands. All they have to do is win this one and go for the match point and win the next one. Well, it's quite easy to say on paper, but they are facing Bangalore Ballistics, quite a formidable team, and it's going to be a typical one to, convert into a win nonetheless. So let's see how they're going to do. They scraped the previous one, but what is going to happen in this one is quite a mystery at this point of time.
Well, definitely it is going to be a mystery, but the previous round got in the favor of Bangalore Ballistics, and now moving forward, only 10 seconds left for the zone to close in. Well, as we witness the circle phase coming to an end, we know what is going to happen. The open areas are going to close into the very 4 circle mark on the runway.
Exactly, and with that, let's see how this is going to work around right now. Ridul, I am kind of seeing Team Bangalore Ballistics actually playing a little bit slow. They are stretching the rounds until they know that they have the advantage of their gunfights in their hands. Because remember, Bangalore Ballistics have a really good gunfight on their sides. They are stretching the rounds so that they can abuse that kind of a factor. On the other hand, Delhi Dukes, they know that the gunfight on their opponents is pretty strong, and right now they are trying to isolate the gunfights to make sure that they get one player out of the equation, and with that manning advantage, they try and capitalize on it and lure Bangalore Ballistics out and get that round for their win. But Bangalore Ballistics, they are predicting it. They are predicting that Delhi Dukes want that first pick, and they are just denying them for as long as they possibly can, as the zone is going to force them now to move forward and make that play. Otherwise, they are just going to take the damage anyhow, as Ojasvi goes on. Pavan is going to be traded from the side of Team Bangalore Ballistics. Rahil takes down Ritik. With that, the shots are going to come in, and both the teams are now go down to 2 players. Legend is going to be the last man standing behind, gets knocked by the play zone. Ritik takes down 1 player, and with that, the last kill is going to come by Mafia 21 on Legend, and 3-1 score comes in for Delhi Dukes, who are now on the match point round in the next drop of Foundation.
Well, now it is a match point for Team Delhi Dukes, and from a long difference, we can witness Rahil, Pavan, Tyagi, and Mafia already getting 5, 3, 3, and 0 kills. Tyagi, he hasn't got any one single kill out there as Ojasvi, but definitely Bangalore Ballistics, they want a comeback.
Exactly. With that, the 3-1 score coming up for Delhi Dukes. I would say that this round is quite in favor of Bangalore Ballistics, because they have that AWM, if I'm not wrong. Okay, Pawan actually has the AWM. I heard him take the shot. But right now, Bangalore Ballistics has a very decent height advantage. They are sitting on top of that foundation area, on those slopes, over those stairs. And we all know how this plays out for Bangalore Ballistics. They can easily hold that particular angle off, but Delhi Dukes, they have to make sure that they can push Team Bangalore Ballistics out of the middle. Yes, they have managed to get the center of the zone, because that is where we have seen Bangalore Ballistics make some insane amount of play and deny the entry to their opponents on the upper half of the foundation area where the zone collapses. And right now, since Delhi Dukes has the control of those stairs, they will definitely be able to enter the zone safely when it is going to collapse and force them into gunfights. So let's see how this is going to work for both of the teams, as Mafia 21 gets knocked right over there. He's going to be confirmed straight up by Vihan. And with that, the man advantage is going to go in the favor of Team Delhi Dukes. Bangalore Ballistics might just be able to clutch this one in their hands, as one player just goes down. Vihan goes down. Vihan is the last man standing. Ritik goes down. Vihan is down with only a little bit amount of HP, going down in a 1v2 situation. Rahil and Pavan are surviving. Let's see how this is going to look forward. Vihan is pretty weak. He cannot go for the revives, as the 4-2 scoreline comes in for Delhi Dukes for the second map of Kalahari. That was a brilliant game from both the sides, but Delhi Dukes, they were able to clutch the rounds when they needed it. And I kind of saw some very decent strategy updates from the side of Bangalore Ballistics, and they were working out. But but Delhi Dukes were also fast on their feet, and they were replying with some quick improvisations as well. So very good gameplay from both of these guys. That is pinnacle of Clash Squad that we are going to see today.
Well, these gameplays won't stop, to be honest, because at this very moment, Delhi Dukes winning two games back to back, and now the overall scoreline is 2-0. Bangalore Ballistics is the team got shot that got 5-0 yesterday. This is this very team that got a 5-0, and now Delhi Dukes, Ankush Fire Esports, or if I say Delhi Dukes, oh my god. Oh my god, their competition, the way they are showing themselves is amazing.
Exactly. So let's see how this is gonna work around, because Bangalore Ballistics, they are looking pretty solid. They are looking pretty solid on the gunfight perspective. But
Yeah.
if Delhi Dukes keeps denying them the gunfights, then they cannot capitalize on the advantage that they have. And with that, it's going to be quite a hard one for Team Bangalore Ballistics to clutch out for, as a 4-1 scoreline. Okay, why did I say 4-2? I think it was a 4-2. It was a 4-1 scoreline from Delhi Dukes, as we see Mafia 21 coming up with a 5-2 12-11 damage coming up from this guy. 5-2 KD from Pawan as well with the 1899. 3-2 KD by Rahil with the 423 damage. And talking about Tyagi with a 2-2 KD, 1956 damage from his side. Vihan on the other side from Bangalore Ballistic comes up at the MVP with a 4-4 KD, 1482 damage. Ritik comes up with a 2-4 and a 663 damage. Legend comes up with a 1-4 and a 693 damage. On the other side, it's going to be Ojasvi with a 640 damage and a 0-4 KD. So moving forward, I am pretty sure this is going to be quite an interesting one to watch out for between these two teams, these two titans who are facing each other off, as Delhi Dukes are up 2-0 in the 5-map series. Bangalore Ballistics, they did a 5-0 yesterday, but today they have to pull themselves up, and the weight is kind of too heavy for them right now. A 2-0, they have to make sure that Bermuda is in their hands. Otherwise, the momentum will be pretty strongly in the hands of Delhi Dukes, and they are not going to give it that easy, as we see them landing on Bermuda, starting up in the Mars Electric drop zone for the first pistol round of the third map. Let's see which one of them is going to turn this one around. Delhi Dukes, will they be able to keep the pressure on Bangalore Ballistics and deny them gunfights again and again, or will Bangalore Ballistics will be able to force Team Delhi Dukes into gunfights where they can turn the tides around? Pawan, once again, we see him looking for those wide flanks, as Team Bangalore Ballistics are trying to use the TPP angle, trying to spot the players, and yes, they have spotted two. And with that, the first round is going to begin as the zone starts collapsing.
Well, as the zone starts collapsing, the zone phase has ended, and the first round starts on the Mars Electric. There we go. Ritik facing the force damage from the pistols off the side of Delhi Dukes. Now, utilizing the first aid he bought in the buy phase, will be healing himself up, but he doesn't have those boosters available for them, nor the shields and the helmets. So yes, kind of he has to stay there with around 170 or 180 HP. But definitely looking over the circle closing in, if it hits the 30-second mark in a pistol round, we know the fist fight is going to come.
Exactly, and that fist fight is something that both of these teams have actually shown in the previous games, in the previous maps as well. So I think when the zone is gonna start and collapsing in towards those final moments, the fist fight is what's gonna decide how who is going to be the winner of these rounds. As 28-second clocks run in, and moving forward, we have both the teams now now trying to go inside. Pawan is going to reunite with his teammates as Bangalore Ballistics make the move towards the center. Oh, Jaswi takes down Tyagi as the first blood goes in. Pawan and Rahil go down, and what a first round for Bangalore Ballistics, coming in with a clutch in the first drop of Mars Electric. Moving on to Sentosa on the Bermuda map, it's going to be Bangalore Ballistics with the first round in their hands, and and now it's going to be Delhi Dukes for the retake of that 1 point.
Well, it is going to be Delhi Dukes for the retake for 1 point going in the hands of Bangalore Ballistics. But now forcing thereby, Mafia has that UMP ready, one of the players has that Farmers ready, and let's see if they can win this one.
Exactly. And right now, at this point of time, I think Team Bangalore Ballistics has quite a momentum in their hands, and I am definitely sure that they are going to capitalize on this one, and they are going to try everything they can possibly do to make sure that they get all the value that they can possibly come. And that is where their comeback is going to start, because they are down 2-0 on the overall 5 map series, and the Red Dukes are up with quite a little bit lead in their hands, and quite some momentum favoring them at this point of time. Bangalore Ballistics trying to hold the center of the zone. Look at the aggression they are putting at this time. This map is definitely quite aggressive for Bangalore Ballistics. They know they have to go all in to make sure Delhi Dukes don't get that position where they can isolate the players and get them one by one. So yeah, Ritik confirming the first knock on Tyagi right over there. Let's see if he's going to thirst the kill and confirm the kill. And here comes the thirst. The first blood comes in, but Pawan takes down Ritik as well. It's going to be a confirmation. It's a 3v3 scenario where Pawan is going to be taken down, and the zone is going to be pushing forward as Ojasvi is the one who confirmed that kill. Ojasvi takes some decent amount of damage, and Rahil alongside Mafia 21 are both stuck outside at the very edge of the zone, and Team Bangalore Ballistics is just pushing towards them. Rahil gets eliminated by the zone, decides to go out with no opportunity in his hands, and right now moving towards the third round, it's Bangalore Ballistics on the Pochenoke drop, and I think Team Delhi Dukes has to change their strategy now, because Bangalore Ballistics, they have changed it enough, and they are now moving way more aggressive than they were in the previous map, and they are trying to get Delhi Dukes off their balance before even they can get set up their positioning.
Well, before even they set up their position, well, Bangalore Ballistics now getting all the 2 rounds really fast. It is going really a good flawless move for them. But right now looking forward to the third round starting off on Pochenoke. Delhi Dukes, if they can land this split right, it will be a really great round for them.
Exactly. And as we talk of this particular moment, the sirens are going to go off and the zone is going to start collapsing, as Bangalore Ballistics, with that 2-0 in their hands, are looking pretty solid. Yes, Ojasvi has taken some damage, but Pawan has taken some in return as well. So let's see which one of them is going to take that first knock right now, because look at the positioning. Both the teams are not at the center of the zone, and it's going to be a really long rotation for both of them to make it towards the center. Mafia 21 is gonna be located right over there. Let's see if he's going to survive this one, because Pawan is down there with the AWM in his hands, tries to get some damage down on his enemies, as Team Bangalore Ballistics takes a little bit amount of damage, trying to rotate towards the center of the zone. Vihan is gonna put the first aid kit on and restore all the HP that he lost. Mafia 21 is gonna go down, and with that, Pawan is gonna take a good trade right over there, confirm the kill, as Mafia 21 also gets thirsted. Tyagi goes down, as Ojasvi is gonna be traded by Rahil. Legend Vihan against Rahil and Pawan in a 2v2 scenario, as the shots are gonna come in, and Legend takes a lot of damage, a 150 damage coming up on him as he heals himself in a 2v2 situation against Rahil and Pawan, both of them trying to play the edge of the zone. And on the other hand, Vihan and Legend have the similar kind of strategy. The shots are going to come in. Pawan tries to get the shot. The Chrono Shield goes in. Rahil leaves. The Chrono Shield tries to get the shots down. Pawan goes down. Legend is in a 1v1 situation against Rahil. Which one of them is going to clutch this up? The glue balls go down. Rahil goes outside the zone. Takes the shot, and Legend is going to capitalize on the damage bomb the zone. A 3-0 coming up for Bangalore Ballistics. What a presence of mind from Legend.
Legend, oh legend. Getting those kills were really crucial because Bangalore Ballistics, they want clean sweep. Definitely Delhi Dukes, they have got the first two maps, but now Bangalore Ballistics is coming back with their game. Looking forward to the fourth round starting off on the shipyard. Well, the buy phase has ended and now we move forward to a 30-second zone phase. From the right side, we see Delhi Dukes barge again towards the containers. And this very container where we look forward to a square box and a rectangle cuboid. Well, this is one of the main containers where always the team rush forward to. As we know, on the shipyard, the circle will close in the open, but you have to find some covers in the start, as you know, and there we go. Rihan getting the first blood, Rahil with a good trade, but already 3 players knocked out. Pawan is the last important player surviving from Team ZQ.
Exactly, and Pawan now in a 1v1 situation against Vihan. Vihan will definitely be able to revive one of his teammates, and I think Pawan will be able to do that again as Legend is gonna spot him, and with that Legend might just be confirmed. Vihan is able to clutch up 3 players as he's gonna seal the round of 4-0 clean sweep coming up for Bangalore Ballistics is the very last moment as they make the comeback in the 5-map series with the 2-1 score in their hands. What a comeback it is from these guys, covering up every single round difference and coming up with a positive round difference in their favor in one single map. A clean sweep once again from Bangalore Ballistics.
Well, a clean sweep indeed. And now we have our winners of the game number 3. That is going to be Bangalore Ballistics with a 1-2 scoreline overall. Well, as we witnessed, a good game from their side, a 4-0 in this map of if I'm right, Bermuda. It was once again a Bermuda map, and definitely winning this one meant a lot for them. And with the clean sweep, Legend with those amazing AWM headshots.
Exactly, and that is definitely going to be a really clutch round right here because Zeldius they had a very big amount of momentum in their favor, and them losing this particular round, losing this particular map is going to create an opportunity, an opening
Yeah.
for Team Bangalore Ballistics to actually capitalize on and convert this into their favor. From here on out, it can be a 3-2 for Bangalore Ballistics, or maybe it can be a 4-1 for Delhi. We cannot predict anything right now. Let's see how it is going to turn around for both of those teams as we talk about the map wise scorecard for the third map, the Bermuda, where Bangalore Ballistics are coming up with a 4-0 clean sweep. And the MVP is going to be Vihan with a 6-0. Remember, Vihan was the guy who helped clutch the final round because Pawan and him were in a 1v1 situation and he revived 2 of his teammates where Pawan was able to do it to only 1 of his. And with that, Bangalore Ballistics were able to clutch the round and get the win in their hands. On the other hand, Pawan is going to be the MVP with a 2-4 KD in his hands, and the damage wise numbers, we are going to see Pawan actually leading the entire lobby with a 2376 from this guy, and that was a very try hard game from Pawan because he was just dealing the damage again and again and again, and he was the one who was getting out the final knocks in the final round, but somehow he wasn't able to confirm them, and that's the reason the Dukes got that clean sweep done against them.
Well. They Dukes, they are now on a 0 scoreline in this one. Well, definitely they performed 2 matches really well, but now losing out on Bangalore Ballistics with this very margin will make a lot of difference because Bangalore Ballistics, even if they lose today, got shot, they are the winners of the day number 1 and day number 2. Even if they lose today, that won't make a lot of difference, I must say. And with that, we are going forward to the map number 4.
Exactly. And map number 4 is going to be Kalahari once again. And this time, look at the pace of Bangalore Ballistics. They are in the form and they are excited for this particular one. I think Yippee Moon Masala Maggie for was just being, was just being prepared for themselves in the background. And right now, they have just had their bowl of Yippee Moon Masala and they are up for that energetic comeback in this particular game. Let's see how this is going to look like because it's going to be a pretty important round for Bangalore Ballistics to win. Because if Delhi confirms this one, it's a 3-1 for them and they will get the overall victory in the 5 map series.
Well, as we move forward, God shot, we are already facing a lot of damage from the side of Bangalore Ballistics as Ritik gets a knock on Pavan. This is the first opening that Bangalore Ballistics wanted, and now they'll be getting that. Moving forward, we can see from the side of Ritik that this kill confirmation was really important from Bangalore Ballistics, and they will get that. Moving forward, we can see Tyagi hitting some shots, but Ojasvi will punish him from the double pistol.
Exactly, and that is definitely going to be quite some pressure. Moving on, Ojasvi, he is going to take some damage from the zone, but he's going to make it in time. Rahil and Mafia 21 being the last men standing for both of for their team. Let's see how they're gonna turn this one around because if Bangalore Ballistics gets this first round, they are just going to keep pushing the momentum onto them. Mafia 21 almost goes outside the down, comes in before taking any damage as Rahil is gonna be knocked down. Mafia goes down outside the zone and tries to deny the kill to any of the members from Bangalore Ballistics as the shots are going to come in and the first round goes in their favor. Denying that kill, he has stolen some credits from Bangalore Ballistics, and now we are up on the second drop, which is going to be Shrines, and this time Teledukes is up for once again a retake for that first equalizer. Let's see if they can find it and turn the tides around for Bangalore Ballistics because Teledukes, they know they are up 2-1. All they have to do is play calmly, play composedly, and they can just turn this game in their favor. Bangalore Ballistics, they have to keep on pushing. They have to make sure that they are not giving any chances for their Dukes to, manage themselves, to compose themselves. And with that, it's going to be pretty hard for their Dukes to actually counter them. Because right now, Team Bangalore Ballistics is just going for the pressure play here. They are pressuring Team Delhi Dukes to, position themselves the way they want and kind of play the way Team Bangalore Ballistics is expecting them to play. So let's see how their Dukes are able to go around the way they want.
Well. As we move forward into the fourth game of this very best of five series, we have got our first round winners. Bangalore Ballistics winning the pistol round. Now they go for a hard buy. Well, Ritik, he has got his M1014 ready, and this shotgun we know made a lot of difference for the Dukes. Let's see if Bangalore Ballistics work out with this one.
Exactly, and moving forward, Bangalore Ballistics, they are playing the bottom of the shrine opposite to Team Delhi Dukes, and using that, they are going to use those shotguns that they have bought, but with the SMGs alongside them. Definitely, Bangalore Ballistics are trying to play the guns they have bought, and they know how the strengths are going to work in, and that's some quite good game sense from these guys. But the shots are going to come in. Oh, Jasvi is going to be taken down by Mafia 21, who does take some damage in return, but Vihan is also going to take some damage on himself as well. Ritik takes some in return as well. Pavan goes down. Rahil tries to push forward. He goes down as well. With that, Ojasvi is going to be traded again. Mafia 21 goes down. Tyagi is going to be the last man standing in a 1v4 situation. He gets eliminated, and Bangalore Ballistics are the one who's going to confirm this round. Once again, 2-0 coming up for Bangalore Ballistics in the second consecutive map as we go to the refinery where Delhi Dukes need to win this one. Otherwise, the momentum will just carry Bangalore Ballistics to another possible clean sweep.
Well. As we move forward, a clean sweep coming in the hands of Bangalore Ballistics. Let's see if they can get this one because they have already made this possible.
Exactly, that is quite easily possible here to do right now. But Delhi Dukes, they have to make sure that they play this calmly because remember, Delhi Dukes, the way they won the first 2 maps, they were countering the plays made by Bangalore Ballistics. Right now, Delhi Dukes, something is pressuring them as of this particular moment, and Bangalore Ballistics is just abusing them. The moment-to-moment gameplay is definitely something that is a struggle for Delhi Dukes right now. But Pawan, he has landed that one shot on Vihan, and he has cleared his intentions that we are not going out that easy. And with that, let's see how the next shots are going to come in and who is going to be the first team to get the first knock and get the advantage in their hands. As we see Mafia 21 trying to go for the edge of the zone. Okay, the flanks that Team Delhi Dukes are taking, they are very risky as of this moment, but I know this is going to be the only opportunity they have. They have to make the risky plays, and the riskiest plays are going to give the biggest rewards. As we see them spotting Ritik, if I'm not wrong, and that is going. Okay, Bihan is the one who was spotted right over there, and as he tries to go towards his teammates, tries to rejoin them, he takes down Mafia 21. But one goes down. Oh my God! As Bihan is knocked right over there, Mafia 21 might just be traded, and Bihan can be brought back by his teammates. Let's see how this is gonna look like as Vihan. Oh my God, that was a beautiful bait as Ojasvi goes down as well, trying to revive Vihan. Ritik and Legend are stuck there as Tyagi and Rahil are gonna be traded. Mafia in a 1v2 situation. Legend and Ritik are gonna clutch this one. A 3-0 coming up for Bangalore Ballistics. Oh my God, why are they rushing this? They had the round in their hands. All they had to do was bait another player out and get the knock. Bangalore Ballistics now up 3-0. Delhi Dukes once again on the verge of getting clean sweep. Let's see if they will be able to avoid it. Delhi Dukes definitely need to control the pace of this game because right now it's Bangalore Ballistics who are driving.
Well. Bangalore Ballistics are not stopping. The previous 7 rounds, to be honest, got shot, have got in the favor of Team Bangalore Ballistics, and they are still not stopping. They are moving forward to a second clean sweep victory, but Tyagi will kind of break those dreams as one of the players has got down from Bangalore Ballistics.
Exactly, and with that, Pawan, who is going to take some damage in return, is trying to find some good players as well. Look at that, but Delhi Dukes this time goes full on aggressive and tries to find the players of Bangalore Ballistics now, surrounding them as they are stuck on the very edge of the zone. When the zone is going to collapse, and Bangalore Ballistics have to rush out of this position, and Team Delhi Dukes is just holding the positions where the rush might come from. The Chrono Shields are going to come in, and the reaction was pretty fast from Tyagi as he pops his Chrono Shield, and right now it's quite a flanking situation as Pawan and Tyagi go down by the hands of Ojasvi. One guy who just turned the tides for Delhi Dukes around as Bangalore Ballistics look pretty solid with the 2v3 situation. Man advantage in their hands. The shots are gonna come in, and it's going to be Ooh, Mafia somehow survives, but all in the end gets taken down. Ojasvi comes up with the third knock, tries to look for the fourth one. Let's see if we can get it. He's not gonna get it as Legend scores the fourth kill in his hands, and Ojasvi confirms the three-piece. Team Bangalore Ballistics come up with a 2-2 equalizer in the series of 5.
Well, Bangalore Ballistics win this one, and with that, now the score series, it has been equalized. Winning this one, Bangalore Ballistics get their second clean sweep, a consistent one.
Exactly. And that consistency is a very alarming factor for Delhi Dukes that is going to put a lot of pressure on them. And I said after the second map that a 3-map victory is definitely possible for Bangalore Ballistics because their gunfight is pretty strong. Yes, Delhi Dukes were playing very good. They were able to counter the plays from Bangalore Ballistics. But once Bangalore Ballistics found a leverage of how they can extend the rounds to make sure, remember, we have that 1 minute 30-second timer. At the end of it, the zone is going to collapse and everyone is going to meet at the center. There is no way of avoiding those fights. And right now, Bangalore Ballistics is just stretching the round to make sure that they end up with a man advantage at that zone collapsing situation when we are going to end up in that final 30-second 35-second point position point. And at that time, definitely the gunfight that they have is just going to complement them, and it's going to be really hard for the opponent to catch up. So yeah, a 2-2 coming up, equalizing for both of the teams. And now Delhi Dukes, they will be under a lot of pressure here, Mridul. And when they go into the final map, they have to make sure that they have to play calmly, because one more pressurized gameplay, they might not be able to convert it into a victory. As we talk about the map wise scoreboard for the fourth map, where Bangalore Ballistics come up with another clean sweep, and Ojasvi is going to be the MVP with a 6-1 KD and a 1900 damage.
Well, from an overall score series of 2-0, we are moving forward to a 2-2 score series. As we know, this particular game has also been won by Bangalore Ballistics with a clean sweep of 4-0, where Ojasvi becomes the MVP with 6 kills, 1 death, and a damage of 1900. Ritik 50943, Legend 40543. Okay, Vihan 021363. And talking about Derry Dukes, Rahil with 1 kill, 4 deaths, and 916 damage. Pawan 14635. Tyagi 14894, and Mafia 04771. Definitely, Ojas, we deserve this MVP performance because 2 times we had those 1v2 clutches from Ojasvi, and definitely with that double kill, he performed really, really well. Now we have the winners of the fourth game. Let's take it forward to the decider going to be played on Bermuda.
Exactly. And once we are back on Bermuda, we are going to see the first drop coming up in Cape Town, as the match is going to start for deciding who is going to be the winner of this 5Q match. And let's see how it is going to turn around as Team Delhi Dukes go for the aggressive play towards the center of the zone, and the shots are going to come in. Vihan actually was the first one to get hit by a bullet right over there, but let's see who's going to make the play towards the roof. It's Delhi Duke trying to go towards that roof area, and they have Mafia 21 stationed up there as the shots are going to come in. And look at that aggressive play. Ritik gets down right over there, but Rahil and Tyagi are going to be taken down in return. Pawan goes down. Legend is going to be traded up. Ojasvi and Vihan are going to stay alive and get the revive on Legend, as Mafia 21 is still hiding. His team is all wiped right down there, and Mafia is the solo surviving player. Look at that. His position is nowhere secret, and he is just going to be pushed, eliminated. As yes, he takes down that one knock, but that play was quite risky. I think Mridul, Mafia 21 should have jumped down and helped his teammates. That could have been more value, because his position was definitely not a secret, and Bangalore Ballistics was kind of anticipating it.
Well. Bangalore Ballistics, they were anticipating this. They have got the head start that they wanted. As we move forward to the zone phase, it starts off on the Sentosa. Going for the damage, already taking a knock on Ojasvi. This is what we know as a great opening. Just coming up with a great performance. There we go. Team Derry Dukes is ready for the fight against Team Bangalore Ballistics.
Exactly, as we look at that, Bangalore Ballistics with that first round in their hands, moving up. Delhi Dukes playing the center of the zone. Yes, they are on the roofs right now, and I think this is quite a risky move, because they can get shot from any angle, and Bangalore Ballistics, who is kind of trying to surround them. Look at that. There is a little bit of a role reversal here, because Delhi Dukes, who are trying to go for the aggressive center of the zone, are being surrounded by Bangalore Ballistics, and their anticipation is working pretty good here, as Vihan takes a lot of damage there, but he does confirm that knock on Pawan, or helps to confirm that knock on Pawan. Definitely looking forward. Delhi Dukes is looking pretty low in this particular round as well, and I think Bangalore Ballistics might just have another one of those rounds in their favor. Let's see how this is going to look forward for Delhi Dukes, as they almost lose Tyagi. Tyagi is surviving with like 1 HP under his belt, and the glue walls are going to be the only thing that are saving him right now. Tyagi with 1 HP has no heals, as Rahil takes down Villa and confirms the Vihan and confirms the kill. Let's see how this is going to look forward, as Tyagi confirms the knock on Legend, confirms the kill as well, because the zone is going to push in, and Tyagi 1 HP for this guy, as Team Delhi Dukes is going to go down. Tyagi goes down. Ojasvi gets traded. Ritik is going to be the last one in a 1v1 situation. Mafia 21 goes and push forward. He gets the kill. Oh my god. For a second there, I thought Ritik will be able to clutch it. but 1-1 equalizer coming up for Delhi Dukes. Bermuda Mass Electric is going to be our next drop location as we walk in for the tiebreaker.
Well, now we begin with the round number 3 as the bye phase is going to come to an end. The scores they have been equalized as Delhi Dukes won the second round. Now they kind of save 500 of their credits to be available for them in the round number 4. Well, as we go forward, Farmers in the hands of Rahil already spraying that down. But to be honest, that very knock on Vihan in the open when Mafia got it in the first 2 seconds, that was the main highlight, and that is where Delhi Dukes won the second round.
Exactly, and moving forward, that 1-1 equalizer, the tiebreaker. We are still waiting as to what play can happen here. But remember, this is the map where we saw Taneja pull a wicked clutch, a 1v4, if I'm not wrong, by a heel battle. So yeah, definitely moving forward. Well, I'm talking about the previous match, not this one. So definitely moving forward, we are going to wait for that decent positioning for both of these teams to work around. I think this is going to be a passive one for both of those teams because there aren't that many angles here where Team Delhi Dukes can find a leverage and find the first pick against Bangalore Ballistics. So yeah, they are going to wait for the zone to play in, and even if they lose this one, they will try to isolate and try and get the first picks in the upcoming round. So yeah, let's see how this is going to work as Team Bangalore Ballistics is trying to go for that height advantage. I think they saw Taneja pull that heel battle off, and I think they're trying to do something similar as the glue walls are going to come in. Pawan puts that glue wall on the very right moment, and the zone is going to push a little bit of a pressure as the Chronoshies are going to come in, and that's how Team Bangalore Ballistics is going to push inside the compound. Pawan goes down by that, but Ritik and Vihan are going to be traded. Ojasvi and Legends are the last man standing in a 2v2 situation. Legend takes a lot of damage down there. Tyagi goes down, but Rahil clutches up the round. It's a 2-1 for Team Delhi Dukes. Nice round coming up from these guys. It's Bangalore Ballistics now moving up for Porchinook with a 1 round difference against them. Let's see how this is going to work around. Bangalore Ballistics, let's see how aggressive they can go in this round, because right now I think they're holding back their horses, and I think they are waiting for the very right moment to unleash them.
Got shot, not to miss out. This is the decider. This is the very decider that Team Delhi Dukes look out for, because after winning the first 2 games, they haven't won a single one, and losing out 2 games by a simple and a great victory for Bangalore Ballistics, I must say. So yes, they need to take a revenge, to be honest.
Exactly, and with that, the siren is gonna go off, and look at that, another one of those aggressive fast rounds coming up from Delhi Dukes, but they don't kind of anticipate the player standing right above them, who is going to drop down and take down Rahil. Pawan is looking at the wrong place, and Rahil, who is knocked down there, needs a pickup, but Legend goes down. What a support from Pawan coming up. Ojasvi takes down Mafia, but Tyagi takes down Ojasvi. It's a 2v2 situation where Pawan is going to be the last man standing in a 1v2 as Pawan needs to revive his teammates. Vihan goes down, gets one of his teammates revived. Legend is going to be revived by the other guy. Pawan tries to revive another one. This might be the second round for Bangalore Ballistics. We are down to another 2-2 coming up. Pawan tries to find the players, but he's going to get taken down in a 2-2 equalizer. I would say that it was a good play from Delhi Dukes, but Bangalore Ballistics did something out of the box, and they pushed them right in there in the middle of where their team was the weakest. Pawan, it was a little bit unlucky that he was looking at the wrong angle, and Bangalore Ballistics were just lucky enough to slice the pie where it was supposed to be sliced.
And right now the scores have been equalized because Bangalore Ballistics, they win the 4th round. Moving forward, the 5th round starts on the shipyard. As we know, the players always go for the northern side containers. Going forward to that, they go for the covers. As we know, the end zone goes in the open near that. But near about, they want to have some good covers. And as soon as the siren rings, the players are ready to take up this fight.
Exactly, and as we see them moving right now, let's see how this particular one is gonna go up. It's Shipyard, and Shipyard is definitely a place where it comes down to who has the better idea of how to get the positions. The person who decides the better position in this particular draw gets the round in their hands, because there are a lot of positions you can outplay your opponents at, but this time both of the teams are actually playing for the center, as Bangalore Ballistics increase the speed and rev up the gears that they have inside them. A 2-2 equalizer is the situation that we are in right now. This is the fifth round for a tiebreaker on Shipyard, and I think team Bangalore Ballistics is looking pretty solid right over there, but they are not at the exact center of the zone. So yeah, they have to move out pretty soon as the zone is starting to collapse, and I think Daddy Dukes must anticipate it before it goes out of hand. The glue balls are gonna come in. Oh, what was that? That was a risky play from Bangalore Ballistics, as the next glue wall was done perfectly. As Purban is the one who goes down by the hands of Ritik with the X1014. As we see the shots coming traded off by Mafia 21, who goes down by the hands of Ojasvi. Ojasvi takes him down, and with that, it's a 1v4 situation for Tyagi. Let's see if he can clutch this one out. No, he can't. And Bangalore Ballistics comes up with a 3-2, a match point for them, and a point lead in their hands. Clock Tower is going to be our next draw. Let's see if the Redukes are able to clutch up a tiebreaker, or Bangalore Ballistics are going to be able to turn up another one of those rounds in their favor. Because remember the previous one, they once again stretched the round to the point where gunfight was the only solution. So let's see how the Redukes are going to play, and will they be able to find the team Bangalore Ballistics before they are able to stretch the game to their favor.
Well. Got shot right now, focusing on this very round. Two rounds back to back for Bangalore Ballistics, and as we move forward, they are looking to capitalize on the last very round. But there we go, a good trade coming in from the side of Rahil. Rahil confirming two knocks on Team Bangalore Ballistics, but Ojasvi will take down Rahil, and now it's a 2 versus 3. There we go, Tyagi also knocked out with Vihan's M187, and now Pawan is the lone survivor from Team Delhi Dukes. Let's see, it's a 1 versus 3. He cannot revive his teammate Mafia 21. Going for that TPP angle, he's waiting for Team Bangalore Ballistics to arrive.
Exactly, and Bangalore Ballistics is in a 1v3 advantage. This is more or less in their hands. Let's see how Pawan is going to turn this one around, how Pawan is going to turn this one in his hands, because it's a 1v3 situation, totally not in his favor, and the shotguns are actually something that totally turn this round around. Moving forward, Bangalore Ballistics, they have more or less won this one in their hands, and a 3-2 is inevitable for them. But Delhi Dukes coming up with a good fight. Let's see how this is going to end. Will Team Bangalore Ballistics come up for this particular knock? Will Pawan be able to get one knock? No, he wouldn't.
Oh,
And a
no.
4-2 is going to come up for Team Bangalore Ballistics, as Team Delhi Dukes come up to a loss of a 2-3 against Bangalore Ballistics. A one map win lead, and quite a decent performance from these guys. Two clean sweeps yet again.
Well. Two clean sweeps from the side of Bangalore Ballistics, and they're quite famous for that, to be honest, at this very moment. They look forward to it. They get those rounds, and with 2-4-0s, well, we have our winners for this match between Derry Dukes and Bangalore Ballistics with a 3-2 scoreline, as Godshot predicted.
Exactly, and that is something I did because I saw these teams play out yesterday, and their skills were quite complementary. And right now, when they fought each other, a really good equalization situation came in for both of them. Remember, Delhi Dukes was able to equalize this map as well, but somewhere Bangalore Ballistics came up with something out of the box that I think Delhi Dukes weren't expecting, and with that they stole this map from their hands. So yeah, that's the reason Bangalore Ballistics took this one out. But definitely, Team Delhi Dukes. Sometimes it happens, the words just slips out of your tongue. Team Delhi Dukes will definitely be looking forward to other games as well, because this is going to be a lot of a learning lesson from them. They have done some really good improvisations, because I saw them increase their pace when they needed. I saw them decrease it when they needed. I saw them push when it was supposed to be the only option, and definitely converting the rounds in their favor in the first 2-1. But Bangalore Ballistics coming up with the experience and some decent amount of gunplay in their hands. It's going to be
Yeah.
them with the 4-2 scoreline. Yes, Daddy Dukes avoided another clean sweep, and Bangalore Ballistics with TSG Vihan as the MVP is going to take this one home with a 3-2 score in their belt.
Well, well, well. To be honest, we know that we have our winners as Bangalore Ballistics. But one thing we have to say, a great comeback and a well deserved one. 2-4 zeros, and after that a 4-2. Oh my god, a great comeback. And with that, Bangalore Ballistics will win this series score. Vihan becomes the MVP of this match with 6 kills, 2 deaths, and a total damage of 2,745. Well, let's take a look over to the series score after this. And Rahil from the side of Delhi Dukes, 4 kills, 4 deaths, and a damage of 1,951.
Exactly, and that damage number was quite good, but definitely a series score is going to be a very important thing to look at right now, because there's one thing that we have definitely seen, that Bangalore Ballistics, they are not going to let anyone dominate them when the opponent will think the things are going easy in their way. They will
Yeah.
just come back, pounce like a lion, ready to attack and strike back. With that, Bangalore Ballistics, a 3-2 from their sides, but with this particular match, I am sure the other teams will be aware of how Team Delhi Dukes is going to perform, because Delhi Dukes has already proven that this is also a competition from them, and they can turn the tide whenever they feel it possible to be. But the series score, a 4-3 on the first Bermuda in favor of Delhi Dukes, a 4-1 on Kalahari, a 0-4-0-4 clean sweep from Bangalore Ballistics, but the third game goes in their favor as well. Not a clean sweep, but a 4-2 for Delhi Dukes. Definitely interesting and quite amazing gameplay from both the teams.
Well, well, well. Look at that. The first 2 matches straightforward going into the hands of Delhi Dukes. But after that, 3 games back to back from Bangalore Ballistics, and they win this series. 3 days, 3 victories. Bangalore Ballistics, they'll have a lot of difference, I must say, with the round difference too, and with the points too got shot. They are right now the dominators out of these 8 teams. Well, we have to take a look on the giveaway bar too. We have 4 lakh worth of free fire damage to be given away. So make sure if you're watching us from YouTube and Facebook, you have to spam hashtag ESPL with your UIDs in the live chats, and also tag 5 of your friends in the comment section if you're watching us from Facebook. Well, if you're watching us from YouTube, you have to just spam hashtag ESPL with your UIDs, but keep on supporting your favorite teams, as we also have a share of 30,000 rupees for the fan favorite teams. So make sure you support them with the hashtags of their teams: Hyderabad Hydras, Punjab Parents, Delhi Dukes, any team you're supporting with some good hearts. And with this is the end of the match number 2 that was played between Delhi Dukes and Bangalore Ballistics. We have Bangalore Ballistics with a victory of 3-2 scoreline. Now, as we know, the next match is going to be played between Rajasthan Reapers and Chennai Celestials. Really excited for that. And definitely giving a huge shout out to our sponsors. Thank you so much, Infinix Note 10 series, PTC Jug Day, and Sunfeast Yippee Noodles for partnering together with India Today Gaming and making this event happen. We'll be right back after a short Yippee Mood Masala break for the match number 3.
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के हैं और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में,
वाओ,
ग्रूव मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के हैं और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में,
वाओ,
ग्रूव मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री. Collect all 10.
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में. मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो. ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी.
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल. नो डूड, धोनी के हैं और भी मूड.
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में. मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो.
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी.
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर.
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री. Collect all 10.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PTC Chak Day, and our snacking partner Sunfeast Yippee Noodles. This is the level number 3, where 8 states and cities fight along with each other to be the crowned winners of ESPL Esports Premier League. Well, this is the level number 3, day number 3, and joining me here is Godshot. Now we begin with the match number 3 that is going to be played between one of the two best teams out of the 8 series, and that is Rajasthan Reapers going against Chennai Celestials.
Well, exactly. And right now, I would say that Rajasthan Reapers kind of need this particular win in their hands because Punjab Paladins, they are not that
Chennai
far away.
Celestials.
Yeah, Chennai Celestials is definitely against them, but Punjab Paladin, who
Yeah.
is on the leaderboard right above Rajasthan Reapers, if I'm not wrong, they are not that far away to chase off. So yeah, Rajasthan Reapers, if they get a good win in this particular map, in this particular match, they can definitely overtake Paladins and maybe another team. I don't know who it might be, but I don't remember how which team it was who has that similar kind of points. But right now, it is going to be Chennai Celestials against whom they are going to fight. It's going to be Chaos 69 from Chennai Celestials, Dave dot 22, Babu 55, and Priyansh for these guys. Rajasthan Reapers, we have Wizardo, Swastik, Radhe Thakur, and Anand playing for this particular game. Let's see how these guys are going to favor out against each others as we are going to see the 5 map series coming up. And there's one specific thing I am excited to see how the damage numbers are going to look like because for both of these teams, because these teams, they know how to take the gunfights and how to make sure that they stay alive.
Well, now as we just looked over the squad rosters of Rajasthan Reapers and Chennai Celestials, we are waiting for the first match to begin. As we know, it starts from the Bermuda, and on Bermuda, if you get a good head start, you kind of get that start that you really want for the next matches. But in the previous game, we saw some different things. A great comeback from the side of Bangalore Ballistics, and they won the series by a 3-2, where they were losing by a 2-0 got shot. So anything can happen, just like Battle Royals, it can happen in Clash Squad too. And Clash Squad is always present at each and every round with some great surprises.
Exactly, and there's one more thing I would like to point out. The comeback was a two clean sweep again and again consistently. So yeah,
Yeah.
moving up forward, Rajasthan Reapers, who is going to play on the blue side, is going to face against Chennai Celestials playing on the orange side. Let's see how these two teams are going to square out against each other. The first drop is going to be the mill area, and this is okay. This is a typical one for the Pistols because the height advantage is definitely going to be something that's going to cause some definite issues here, as Rajasthan Reapers are the ones starting on the lower half of mill, and they are the ones who have to make sure that they push towards the stairs first before Chennai Celestials set up a good defense. So let's see how these two teams are going to square out against each other, because I don't actually have an idea as to which one of them is going to play aggressive and which one of them might go passive as of right now, because both of these teams, they are trying to take those shots, but there is no sign of aggression from either of them. So let's see which one of them is going to go for the higher gales here.
Well. Got shot, anything can happen at any moment. As we know, it start off on the mill, but we have kind of a good position advantage for Team Chennai Celestials as they're on that platform. If it goes till the end, then there is no placement advantage. If Team Rajasthan Reapers, they try to come in the open, Chennai Celestials will deal the damage, will deal the punishments to them, and they're going rushing. They're rushing on Team Rajasthan Reapers. That was not expected one.
Exactly, and Rajasthan Reapers, who are just being rushed at right now. Anand and Wizard are going to go down, but Babu is going to be traded right over. The Chennai Celestials looking pretty good, and at the start of this particular fight, as Radhe Thakur is also going to be taken down, it's going to be a 1v2 situation for Swastik to clutch up. Let's see if we can do this. The shots are going to come in, but he doesn't have a gun, I think so. But Chaos is going to be coming up with a triple kill and confirming this round for his team with a flawless, okay, not a flawless victory, as one kill was confirmed by Swastik. Moving on to the next drop, which is going to be Shipyard. It's going to be Team Rajasthan Reapers, who are up for the retake of that 1 point that Chennai Celestials has taken against them.
Well, as we have some amazing performances coming from the Chennai Celestials as a round number 1 going to their favor, will definitely they utilize their position. But got shot. That very freaking favor that went in the favor of Chennai Celestials. They got that performance. Now, moving forward, we can see a good headshot coming from the side of Rajasthan Reapers, but they couldn't confirm that kill as Priyansh gets the first blood on Rajasthan Reapers with an amazing spray down of the MP5. Now, holding that cover, there is a split. One player Chaos is always looking for some good kills, and definitely he got that triple kill with the help of the double pistol while his teammates were busy with their pace. But Anand gets a good trade on Babu 55. There comes Priyansh just flying with his MP5K, getting the second knock, and now it's double kill. Going forward, it is a 2 versus 4 for Team Rajasthan Reapers as Radha Thakur gets a knock with the help of the Deagle, confirms his kill on Chaos. Now it's a 2 versus 3. We look forward to Radha Thakur. He was on a stage where he could have got knocked, but he confirmed one of the important players from Team Tennis, and now it's a 2 versus 3. Only 45 seconds left for the zone to get closed in, but it is looking in the favor of Chennai Silicials as they have a player advantage.
Exactly, and that is going to be one factor that Chennai Celestials would be looking to solidify on as the shots are going to come in. And Radha Thakur is going to be taken down. Visitor is going to be the last man standing in a 1v2 situation. There's no way he's going to run out of this one. He's going to be taken down, and Chennai Celestials are looking pretty good with a 2-0 start in their hands. Moving on, we're going to go to the third round at the drop of Sentosa on the island of that and on the island of Sentosa, of course. But definitely, let's see how this is going to work forward as Chennai Celestials having a huge advantage in their hands, a 2-0 win alongside some boosted economy with some decent amount of guns are going to look pretty solid here. Team Rajasthan Reapers, I think the aggression they are putting in is not directed properly. I would say they should have a little bit of a flow to how they're taking the gunfights, and if they make it possible, they're going to get the first knocks like these. And now it's just about the capitalization, the use of baiting that knocked player that they can do. The shots are definitely coming in as we have Priyansh also being spotted. The glue balls are coming in just to make sure that they are safe, but Priyansh goes down as well. Anand does get some hits down. Dave is going to be confirmed as well as Chaos is going to be the last man standing in a 1v4 situation. He has two opponents pretty weak, but he's not going to get any chance as he's going to be confirmed straight up with the flawless round from Rajasthan Reapers. And that's what I was saying. They have to direct their aggression. They have to make sure the gunfights they are taking are going in the right direction. And that doesn't mean that if they are shooting in the right direction. I mean that when they are fighting someone, they are dealing damage, not taking it in return. If they start taking damage, they have to fall back and they have to repeat the gunfight in a better manner. As we talk about that, it's a 1-2 situation, and Team Rajasthan Reapers are looking forward to go to the center of the zone, but they get some initial damage coming up from Chennai Celestials.
Well, and this is still not stopping Godshot. The damage, the fire is still not stopping, and now the sprays are going down as Chennai Celestials, they've got 2 rounds out of the 3. Dave gets a knock, but there comes a great trade as 2 players get knocked out, and Anand confirms the first player, therefore Dave also gets confirmed. Now Chaos comes up with a good UMP fire on Wizardo, but Radha Thakur takes on Chaos as soon as he took down Wizardo. It can be a flawless round as Priyansh is the lone survivor.
Exactly. Priyansh tries to go for that one kill, takes down the knock on Radha Thakur. Radha Thakur is being saved by that glue wall his teammate just put for him, and Priyansh is going to get eliminated as a second flawless round comes up for Rajasthan Reapers. Quite a seesaw ride for both of these teams as we are going to come down for a tiebreaker on Cape Town. Quite a good performance, and I would say Rajasthan Reapers, they know how to make a retake, they know how to cover up the lead that is being stolen from them. So yeah, definitely looking forward. Let's see how Rajasthan Reapers can challenge Chennai Celestials in this one, and can they take the lead instead of giving it.
Well, right now at this very moment, good shot. Rajasthan Reapers coming with a good comeback. Now the scoreline being equalized, they can make one because Rajasthan Reapers, we know their caliber, but Chennai Celestials, they're performing really good.
Exactly, and that kind of squares the things up as to how this particular one is gonna play and what the overall performance is gonna be. The question is, who is going to get the first knock out of this situation? As a minute and 28 seconds are coming up in the clock, the zone is going to start shrinking here, and at any moment of time, team Rajasthan Reapers has to make a decision of pushing forward. Anand is using the AWM, and I think he's the one on the far right going for the flank as we can see him clearly sitting at the very edge of the zone. His other 3 teammates sitting on the roofs right in front of the building where team Chennai Celestials are present at. So yeah, definitely this is going to be a tough fight for Chennai Celestials because Team Rajasthan Reapers have taken the control of roofs, and from there the angles that they can form are definitely going to be harder to overcome for Chennai Celestials, as this is going to be a little bit of a passive round from both the teams. And right now, I think they are deciding as to let the other team start the fight, and then we can capitalize on it. We do have Team Rajasthan Reapers revealing the positions of their opponents as Swastik. Priyansh is gonna get spotted. Babu is gonna take a lot of damage there, 150 damage coming up from that AWM, but Chaos goes outside, gets the glue wall down, almost gets a lot of damage, and now the damage is gonna come on him as Babu goes down. Chaos gets knocked as well. Okay, Chaos is now knocked as Dave is also going to be confirmed from his team. Priyansh is going to be the last man standing. Once again, a similar kind of situation, but this time, okay, he's not going to get the chance to revive his teammates as Priyansh is just going to be funneled in and getting eliminated by the zone. Unfortunately, Rajasthan Reapers cannot get the kill and get some extra credits, but they have got the round in their hands. A 3-2 coming up for Rajasthan Reapers as we move in to Kotlistava for the next round.
Well, we move into the cut list over for the round number 6 as Rajasthan Reapers, they come up on the match point. Well, as we know, cut list over 50 seconds for the players to kind of allow themselves to go for the flanks, and after that, they have to respect the house's cover. Well, now moving forward, kind of Chennai Celestials is going for that same strategy as Team Bangalore went for, going for a right hand side flank, the straightforward end up in the center, and now they'll be holding the houses. Those houses are really important for them. Well, looking forward to that split. One player is really far away.
Exactly, and I think I know who it is. It's Anand with that AWM, and he is okay. It's Swastik this time. Anand is on the other end. Oh my god, that is a very wide split from Rajasthan Reapers. What are they planning to do here? I have no idea. As both the players now moving, they went out, went into the trouble of getting spotted and might getting eliminated with no cover from their teammates, and now they're moving back towards their team. That's kind of a confusing thing to do, but nonetheless, let's see how they're going to play the rest of the round. And if they get the round win, okay, if they get the round win, I'm totally good with it because at the end of the day, you did something but got the round. That doesn't matter what you did, but you got the round. That's what matters. Let's see how this is going to work around as Swastik and Anand are both still sitting on the flanks. Priyansh is going to take a boost and go towards the roof, trying to get some height vantage and get some good information as to where their opponents might be. Team Rajasthan Reapers now looking pretty good on the flanks, where Team Chennai Celestials are looking pretty grouped up and they have multiple angles to worry about. Okay. Oh, Anand has to make sure that he takes care of some covers before moving forward as the shots are going to come in. The zone is pushing both the teams forward. The chrono shields are going to come forward. Radhe Thakur spots the players. Chaos and Dave are going to take one knock each on Anand and Radhe Thakur. Confirmation comes in on Anand. Wizard goes down. Dave gets traded, but Swastik is going to be eliminated as a 3-3 equalizer comes in from Chennai Celestials as we see a final round fight coming up on Factory. Mridul, whenever this happens, that some team slows down the pace of the game, then they forcefully extend the round towards that 30-second mark. I see them winning that particular round instead of the opponent who tries something unique to try and get those picks. Like when Bangalore Ballistics, they forcefully extended the rounds, they got the wins. And right now, Chennai Celestials did something same. So there is something related with these strategies that if these teams are extending the rounds, they have something in the bag that they are about to use. So that might be, kind of a hint for us to work out for. But this time, look at that. Anand and Radhe Thakur are going to take the initial picks. And with that, a clear advantage is going to come up for Rajasthan Reapers.
Well, it is looking like a clear advantage for Team Rajasthan Reapers as they've already got 2 knocks. And now Chaos gets confirmed with the spray down of Radhe Thakur. Anand confirms his kill on Dave, and it's 4 versus 2 for Team Rajasthan Reapers.
Exactly, and a 1v4 now as Priyansh goes down as well. Babu is going to be the last man standing in a 1v4 situation. Yes, his opponents are weak, but there's no way he's going to clutch this one as he is being chased off. He can take a lot of those shots down. Babu does manage to get one knock. Can he go for the confirmation as he tried to heal? That might be a mistake, and Radha Thakur is going to confirm the kill with style. And now it's going to be Rajasthan Reapers up for the first game. A 1-0 coming up for them, but a 4-3 scoreline. I think Rajasthan Reapers actually like putting their fans to a little bit of a suspense. Are we going to win this, or
Hmm.
are we not going to win this? Rajasthan actually likes putting up that suspense on the plate for their viewers. So yeah, it's quite enjoyable when they actually clutch those rounds. But I would say that Rajasthan Reapers have a good, sense of understanding their opponents and how they are going to play. On the other hand, Chennai Celestials, they have a good sense of pace. So this fight is also going to be pretty unique here, and I think this might be another 3-2 here.
Quite early, well got shot, but right now, kind of going for these fights. Okay, the first game really close, and Team Chennai Celestials were the ones who lost 5-0 against Bangalore Ballistics. But even after that, they came up with some new strategies today. Looking forward to their pace, they are performing against one of the best countries of the India, as we all already know. But looking at their performance, they look so calm and composed, and their pace is so aggressive. Even after being so calm and composed, well, definitely getting those rounds against Team Rajasthan Reapers is difficult, but Chennai Celestials is performing it really well. And with that, the first game goes into the hand of Team Rajasthan Reapers, but still a well played and a nice one from their side.
Exactly, and there's one thing I think Chennai Celestials might be able to do, and I think they have picked it up in the first map that Rajasthan Reapers like to go for the aggressive plays, like to go for the first picks. So Chennai Celestials, if they somehow manage the pace of the game, they can keep it in their hands. As we see the first map by scoreboard with a 4-3 score line coming up in the favor of Rajasthan Reapers, where Radha Thakur is going to be the MVP with a 6-3 KD, 2078 damage. Anand coming up with a 4-3 KD, 2093 damage. Swastik with a 4-3 KD, 2968 damage. Wizard with a 3-3 KD and a 1946 damage. On the other hand, from Chennai Celestials, it's going to be 4-5 KD from Chaos, as he's going to be the MVP with a total of 1265 damage under his belt. Priyansh with a 3-5 1503, Babu with a 2-4 1095, and Dave with a 2-4 1495 coming up on the overall leaderboard. But yeah, Chennai Celestials, I think they kind of picked up what Rajasthan Reapers is trying to do, and maybe when next time we are going to see in the next map, maybe in Kalahari, maybe once again in Bermuda, I think they will try to implement something to counter it. And when they do, it's going to be pretty interesting to watch out for, as we are going to move down towards the next map, which is going to be Kalahari. I think Chennai
Yeah,
Celestials will play for more info here, rather than forcing to win the game, because I
definitely.
think Chennai Celestials is kind of a team who play for the info and then they try to capitalize on it, rather than
Yeah.
trying to just force and try and just grind to win. They look for how they can do it and then they try to do it.
Oh, well, definitely. And their gameplay is saying it out of how much they practice after yesterday's defeat. Amazing strategies, I must say, got shot, because at this very moment, those strategies are working. They are getting them rounds, because they didn't even get those rounds against Team Bangalore. But getting those rounds is working a lot for Team Chennai Celestials. And with that, they come up to a score line of 4-3. And they could have definitely won that one. Well, let's see if they win this one in the map number 2 as we straightforward dive in into the Kalahari map.
Exactly, and the first job is going to be confinement. This is always a kind of a once kind of a I would okay, I can't find the word that I'm looking for, but this is kind of a drop where pistols are kind of a risky play. There are too many chances of being outplayed. There are too many opportunities to outplay that we cannot predict who is going to take this round. I don't know why I forgot that word. It was right on the edge of my tongue. But moving on, it's a minute and 20 seconds remaining on the first round of pistols. As who is it? Dave 22 gets the first damage, and Babu is going to be the first player to get knocked right over there. It's going to be Anand taking the second knock as well. Chaos and they both are gonna get knocked. Priyash is gonna be the last man standing. Swastik does get knocked, and Priyash is gonna get that one kill before he goes out and gets eliminated by Anand as Anand confirms a double, Swastik confirms a double, and the first round goes in the hands of Rajasthan Reapers, moving to the second round of Shrines on the second map of Kalahari. So let's see how this particular one is going to go around. We do have Rajasthan Reapers once again with a one-round lead in their hands, and Chennai Celestials looking down, trying to get that first equalizer for themselves. This is the Shrines drop, and this particular one allows for a little bit of a room of maneuverability and equality, since this is kind of a symmetric one, and it offers both the teams to gather a height advantage. Let's see how they are going to use this height advantage and what their overall performance is going to be, because that height advantage is really key at this particular moment, and we need to see how they are going to capitalize on it at this particular moment. Team Chennai Celestials are looking a little bit passive towards the northern shrine, and on the bottom shrine towards the south, it's Team Rajasthan Reapers playing a 2-2 split and staying a little passive here. Okay, that's a little bit change of pace, keeping things, keeping things different and keeping the opponents on edge. Let's see how this particular one is going to go for the moment. Team Chennai Celestials, their positioning is not good here. I would say it's quite a risky positioning, and let's see how this is going to work around and how it is going to be for Team Rajasthan Reapers, as their 2-2 split might be a risky play, because Chennai Celestials does have one player on a lockdown, okay, two player on a lockdown, because they have spotted them, and the knocks might come at any particular moment. And let's see how these fights are going to be here.
Well, as we go forward, Team Rajasthan Reapers have already confirmed their first round, while Radha Thakur gets a knock on Babu 55. 3 knocks back to back. It could be a flawless round, but one player got knocked out. A good trade. And with that, we have a victory from Rajasthan Reapers. 2 rounds back to back, and now the scoreline is 2-0.
Exactly, with the 2-0 scoreline, Chennai Celestials is looking a little bit down on the map of Kalahari. But remember, previous map, Chennai Celestials were the one with the 2-0 lead, and Rajasthan Reapers were the one to retake it. Let's see if Chennai Celestials will be able to retake this 2-0 from Rajasthan Reapers, because Rajasthan Reapers, let's see how this particular one is going to work around and what this can go for right now, because at this particular moment, the position of Chennai Celestials is going to be revealed by Rajasthan Reapers, and as they try to chase them, Chaos and Dave take a lot of damage there. With that, Chaos is going to be knocked down as Swastik chases him down. Swastik is going to confirm the kill, and Babu is going to try and heal himself as he was trying to save him, and gets the damage in return. It's a 3v4 situation with a man advantage for Rajasthan Reapers.
Well, now some good flawless rounds incoming got shot. As we witness, only 3 players surviving from Chennai Celestials in the round number 3. Present on the refinery, well, Rajasthan Reapers, they also have the height advantage.
Exactly, and that height advantage is definitely going to look pretty sweet here. As Priyash is going to be spotted, almost gets taken down, but manages to survive with a sliver of a health. Swastik goes down, takes a little bit of fall damage if I'm not wrong, but will be able to manage it to heal it up. It's 141 HP for him, and he heals it up back to a 200 as Team Chennai Celestials tries to find the first pick. that can equalize their manpower as they do find it on Anand. It's a 3v3 situation, equalized for Chennai Celestials. Let's see how this is going to go up as Anand is going to be picked up once again. The man advantage comes back to Rajasthan Reapers. The zone is pushing both the teams for the center of the zone as we see Chennai Celestials tries to go for the fight. Swastik is going to go down. Chennai Celestials tries to go forward. Dave is going to be traded. Babu is going to be traded. Priyash is going to get eliminated by Anand. And with that, a third round comes in the hand of Rajasthan Reapers.
Well, now we begin with the match point, and it can be a flawless victory, a clean sweep, as we say. 3-0 for Rajasthan Reapers. Fourth round starts on Santa Katrina, and the fight for the board begins in 5 seconds. Well, Chennai Celestials, they are ready. Rajasthan Reapers, they are ready, and they also are left with 2300 credits. That's a lot. So yes, even if they lose this one, they can get the next one.
Exactly. And with that, let's see how this upper deck fight is going to look like, because this is the Santa Catarina drop and that ship is famous for the upper and lower deck fights, as the stairs are going to be the first thing to be contested here by Chennai Celestials. They are on the upper deck, and on the lower deck, Rajasthan Reapers are trying to make their way through the stairs to get to that upper deck position. But will they try and make a little bit positioning gameplay on the top deck? Let's see how this is going to look like for Rajasthan Reapers, because they have a 3-0 advantage of the round. Let's see if they are going to go aggressive and push Chennai Celestials, or will they wait for Chennai Celestials to make a move, because that is definitely a possibility to behold here. Chennai Celestials looking pretty solid at the top deck, ready for Team Rajasthan Reapers every single move that they can make.
Right now, going forward, only 50 seconds left for this round to close. And God shot, this match was one of the fastest ones. As we go forward, Priyansh took a lot of damage, but still, ooh, spotted by the forts. Firing the shots on the forts will get a lot of damage, but still, looking for the position, Radha Thakur, the straightforward plays his blue ball and will make a good cover for his teammate Anand.
Exactly, and Anand with that cover will be able to deal some damage on Babu. Gets the second knock on Dev as well. Wizard who takes down Priyansh, as Chaos is going to be the last man standing, and this might be the first clean sweep for Rajasthan Reapers as Anand is going to be taken down. Wizard is going to be taken down by the zone. Oh my god, Zone is going to play the third team. Swastik goes down. Radhe Thakur against Chaos in a zone battle. The heal battle comes in. Chaos with a sliver of HP. Radhe Thakur against him. It's a heal battle, and Chaos actually wins it. Oh my god, that was unbelievable. It was a clean sweep.
God shot, Mars Electric, and Santa Catrina. Always famous for the heal battles, I must say.
Exactly, that was unbelievable. I had no idea that that Chaos can pull it, but since he has pulled it, let's see what's going to happen on Mammoth. Team Chennai Celestials would be pretty hyped up at this particular time that we got that round. Let's make the comeback and let's get Rajasthan Reapers a big tough competition to worry about. Let's see what Chennai Celestials are gonna do as they take down Radhe Thakur. As the first blood comes in from Babu. What initiation from Chennai Celestials as they try to find the second player. Let's see how this is gonna work around as a 3-man squad of Rajasthan Reapers take a 4-man squad of Chennai Celestials with a man disadvantage. And look at the positions they are playing at. Babu does get knocked. Nice snipe from Anand right over there. And with that, Chennai Celestials will be pushed forward to get that revive on Babu. Priyansh is definitely going to take some damage as well in return to save him. But Babu goes down for a second time by Anand as he was trying to heal. And with that, Priyansh has to pick Babu up once again. He has to make sure that there is cover for him to, heal himself before he gets knocked down again. Anand is right there with the AWM, if I'm not wrong. Yes, he has the AWM, and he is prodding Team Chennai Celestials, trying to get those knocks. This time it's Chaos. Twice on Babu, twice on Chaos. Dave goes down by Anand as well. It's going to be a 2v3 battle, uphill for Rajasthan, uphill for Chennai Celestials. Let's see how they're going to win. But quite literally, the uphill battle is also it's now over for Team Rajasthan Reapers as Chennai Celestials. Both the players walk down back in. Anand spots one, gets the damage done, and with the final shot, ooh, nice shot by him as he confirms 3 kills, if I'm not wrong. 3 kills
Yeah.
coming up from that guy,
Mm-hmm.
and a 4-1 score coming up from Rajasthan Reapers. But that heel battle was pretty amazing. That was totally worth the match that we saw.
Well, that was one of the show highlights that we always talk about, but got shot. Anand, with the last game, ooh, 3 headshots, and quite like the winner for this round is not Team Rajasthan Reapers. It's
It's
for you
Anand.
and Anand. Yeah.
Exactly. That was quite a brilliant performance from him because remember, they lost their first player down. Radhe Thakur got eliminated while he was, climbing that backbone of mammoths, that skeleton black backbone. I hope you understand because I'm not good
Yeah.
with biology. When he was trying to climb that bone, he got eliminated, and with that, team Rajasthan Reapers was down with a man, and team Chennai Celestials was very in a very good situation with the height advantage also favoring them out. From there, Anand pulls up 5 consecutive knocks, three again and again, neither of them confirmed. Then one gets confirmed by I think it was his teammate, and when he pushes back towards where he knocked Dave, he gets two as well. So what a good performance from this guy, getting 5 knocks in the final round and actually prodding Team Chennai Celestials again and again. That was the reason Rajasthan Reapers were able to capitalize on this round. Otherwise, it would have been really, really hard for them to clutch this one up.
Well, now let's take a look on the map by scoreboard for the game number 2, where we have our winners as Rajasthan Reapers 2 games back to back, and the overall score series is now 2-0. Anand with 8 kills, 1 death, and a damage of 2,568 becomes the match MVP and also the team MVP. We have Swastik with 2,738 damage and 5 kills. 4 UN Wizardo, 4-1 KD, 964 damage. Radha Thakur, 2-2 KD, 1193 damage. Taking a look over to Chennai Celestials, 1-1-1 respectively for Babu, Chaos, and Priyansh. But to be honest, at this very moment, I think an MVP for me is always Chaos. That heal battle got 1 round for Chennai Celestials.
Exactly, and Rajasthan Reapers will actually be, kind of sitting that why only 1 second? They only needed 1 second, and they could have clutched that round with the heel battle. But at the end of the day, it was Chennai Celestials putting up with that brilliant fight in that particular round, knocking everyone away. I think it was Swastik who was left. I don't remember who was left. I think it was some like Swastik, maybe Radhe. But in any case, 4-1 coming up for Rajasthan Reapers in this particular map. 4-3 in the previous one.
Yeah.
This is kind of looking similar to previous map. Let's see if Chennai Celestials will be able to turn the tide around in Kalahari. If they do, it's going to be quite interesting, and I would say a very spicy dinner because it's almost time for dinner. Let's see how spicy these teams can make it.
Well, as we go forward, there we go. The spray down comes in. Let's see. The first knock comes on Anand, and it is by Chennai Celestials.
Exactly, and with that, Anand, who is going to be the first knock right over there, Wizardo is also going to be taken down alongside him, and both of them are going to be confirmed. Team Chennai Celestials is going all out on this Bermuda map as Radhe Thakur is also going to go down. Swastik is going to be the last man standing, does take a knock on Chaos, but it's a 1v3 for him to clutch. Let's see if he will be able to clutch it down as he gets eliminated. And Chennai Celestials, a 4K from Babu comes in. Nice gameplay from this guy as we move to the second drop of what is it? Cape Town, where we are going to decide if Chennai Celestials is going to capitalize on a 2-round lead, or if Rajasthan Reapers are going to be able to confirm that 1-1 equalizer. Right now, we have Chennai Celestials setting themselves up on that L-shaped house structure. I would say they will rush towards the center house where they can kind of set themselves up. But Rajasthan Reapers, let's see how their flanks are going to be set up as the shots are going to come in. and it's going to be Swastik doing some damage on Chaos 69 while he was
Mhm.
trying to cross that particular position, Mridul.
Well, now we move forward. Only 10 seconds left for the zone to close in on the Cape Town. And there we go. We hear the siren. The players need to go as the first round went into the hands of Chennai Celestials. Looking forward, we have Rajasthan Reapers performing really good. But the first round went into the hands of Chennai Celestials.
Exactly, and with that, it's going to be quite a brilliant performance as Ooh, what a spicy shot on Babu right there from Radhe, confirming that knock. And let's see how they are going to work this particular one apart. Anand takes down Chaos, takes down Babu as well. This is Wizard. Anand is going to confirm the kill on Chaos, but Priyansh is also going to go down as Radhe gets traded by Priyansh. Swastik is the one who gets the knock on Priyansh. Dave, 22, is only surviving with a sliver of HP, and Wizardo is going to confirm him as well. A 1-1 equalizer coming up for Team Rajasthan Reapers.
Well, now as Rajasthan Reapers confirm the second round, the scores have been equalized. This is the map number 3, where Rajasthan Reapers is in an overall scoreline lead of 2-0. The bye phase is coming to an end, where Rajasthan Reapers, they have a good hard bye. But Team Chennai Celestial, they'll be forcing and will be completely utilizing their economy. Their economy is now 0. All the coins used, they are going forward into the third round, which starts on Cutlass Taba.
Exactly, and moving forward, this is a tiebreaker for both the teams. Let's see which one of them is going to turn this one around as Team Chennai Celestials is rushing towards the center of the zone, but gets stopped in the tracks because Rajasthan Reapers has won the race to that center house. And at this point of time, Chennai Celestials should try for a flank. Remember, Rajasthan Reapers kind of were going for a similar flank in the previous game as well, and they got a little bit of a value from it. I think Chennai Celestials, if they kind of set up a flank here, they might be able to pick that one player lurking way in the distance back towards the southwest side of this particular zone. Let's see how they're going to decide to fight this one as Chaos 69 has spotted some players and tries to take the shots down. But let's see how they are going to get the eliminations down. It's a 1-1 equalizer, and Chennai Celestials are up for the tiebreaker if they can convert it.
Well. The second round went in favor of Rajasthan Reapers, but as the zone is closing in, only 40 seconds left for the zone to close in. There we go. Some good shots incoming, and the Deagle shots are now being utilized.
Exactly. And with that, we are going to see Team Rajasthan Reapers trying to push forward, getting some angles down on Chennai Celestials. The shots are going to come in. Chaos 69 goes down. And with that, a 3v4 situation is inevitable for Team Chennai Celestials as Radhe Thakur gets the kill confirmation. Priyansh takes a lot of damage down there. The shots are going to come in. Babu 55. Oh, he almost survives. Anand and Swastika going down. The shots are going to come in. And with that, Rajasthan Reapers get this particular round victory. Almost it went in the hands of Chennai Celestials, but it just slipped from their fingers. And moving forward, it's going to be the fourth round where we are going to drop back on Observatory and trying to see how this particular one is going to go around Team Chennai Celestials, looking for another equalizer. Let's see how this one is going to turn around for them, and will this be the equalizer that they need as Team Rajasthan Reapers are trying to set up towards a little bit of the northern side of the game, northwestern side of the map, and trying to get some height advantage.
Well, they are trying for that, and definitely let's see if they can acquire on that one. Well, taking a look on what are the players from Rajasthan Reapers going for that very fight. Oh my god. Look at that split. That's a 1-3 split. And let's see if it works out for Rajasthan Reapers or not.
Exactly, and for this particular moment, let's see how Team Chennai Celestials would capitalize this moment. One thing I can point out for Chennai Celestials right now is they aren't utilizing the split that much as Rajasthan Reapers are doing. I think Rajasthan Reapers has actually understood the tactic that Chennai Celestials is playing with. That they are going in groups, and if they set up lurks, they can take those first initial knocks. But Chennai Celestials, them playing in a group is kind of playing as a kryptonite for them, but they do get a 2-2 equalizer here as Anand is going to be confirmed by the hands of Priyansh. Dev is going to get a resurrection, and Babu is kind of bleeding out. Let's see how this will he be able to be saved, or will he get eliminated? Babu is going to be confirmed. Chaos takes down Swastik, and with that, it's going to be Chaos getting eliminated. Priyansh also goes down. Dave 22 is going to be the last one standing in a 1v3, 1v2 situation, and Wizardo is going to confirm that kill. A 3-1 coming up for Rajasthan Reapers. For Chinook is the next drop location, and right now, Rajasthan Reapers are going to be on their match point.
Well, as Rajasthan Reapers approach for their match point, it's a 3-1 scoreline and it can be a complete, flawless victory with a 3-0.
Exactly, and that flawless victory for Rajasthan Reapers also came yesterday when they were facing Kolkata Kaijus. So let's see how this one is going to turn around for them as Chennai Celestials are trying to set up the luck. Yes, they have heard my intuition, and now they are setting up a split here, which can be pretty useful if done right. Unfortunately, it's going to be Chaos getting knocked right over there and getting insta confirmed by Radhe Thakur with the deagle he had in his hands. It's a man disadvantage situation for Chennai Celestials in a 3v4 situation. A good luck setup, but I think they kind of choked it, and Chaos got eliminated here, which means Team Chennai Celestials is up for a rough night here. Let's see how this is going to work around as Babu gets knocked down again. Day 22 and Priyansh is going to be the last man standing in a 2v4 situation where Anand is sniping with the AWM and putting a lot of pressure on these guys. A double kill comes in from Radhe Thakur, and with that, Radhe Thakur gets the knock on Priyansh. Day 22 being the last man standing. Swastik goes down, and Radhe Thakur gets another 4K for his team. First, I think it was Radhe Thakur.
Yeah.
Yeah, Radha Thakur got the first 4K. Okay, sorry. It was Chennai Celestials who got the first 4K, and this time it was Team Rajasthan Reapers who got the 4K. So definitely a really good game from both of the teams, each getting one 4K in their teams, and overall Rajasthan Reapers coming up with the 4-1 in their hands.
Well, now with this 4-1, the overall scoreline is 3-0 got shot. We have got our winners for the best of 5, but we still need to focus on the previous 2 because Chennai Celestials, they need to cover up those rounds as they are right now on the bottom of the table. Every single round matters for them.
Exactly, and every single round also matters because the round difference that they have on them right now, it was like somewhere around minus 23, and every positive that they can get out of this one is going to be really important. So next
Yeah.
two, they have to get clean sweeps to actually get some profit out of this game. Let's see if they will be able to manage it, but at least try to minimize the rounds that they are losing here, because every single round that they lose is going to be an extra nail for them to remove when they have to move forward and try to make the climb over to the top of the leaderboard.
Oh, well, definitely. And with this victory, Rajasthan Reapers are now having celebrations because they won the match. But we have to take a look over the map by scoreboard. What exactly went in the favor of Rajasthan Reapers, where Chennai Celestials lost because the first game was a really close one where Rajasthan Reapers had to make a comeback to win that one. And after that, some good clean sweeps coming from their side, like a 4-1 and a 4-0. That was not kind of expected from my side, but it happens always. Kind of these things happen. Well, now we have our MVP of the game, and that is going to be Wizardo with 7 kills, 1 death, and a damage of 1394.
Exactly, and Wizard who actually magically took this one from the hands of Chennai Celestials with those 7 kills in his hands. But the damage king is going to be Radhe Thakur with a 6-1 KD from this guy at 2475 damage. Swastik with a 2-1, 1685, and Anand with a 1-2, 1169. With that, on the other hand, we have Babu with a 4-4, 1701. Nice gameplay from this guy. Priyansh with a 1-4, 1157. Chaos and Dave with a 0-4 KD. 607 from Chaos, 607 damage from Chaos, and 688 from Dave right over there. With that, the third map is going to end right over here, and we are going to move forward towards the fourth, which is going to be Kalahari.
Well, as we move forward, Godshot, it is going to be Kalahari, and these last two maps is going to matter a lot for Chennai Celestials, as I already discussed. Well, let's see if they get some good rounds. Even if they lose those, like literally, they want one single word, not to face a 5-0 victory, to be honest.
Exactly. And right now, as we move forward back in Kalahari, we have a little bit of a situation for Chennai Celestials to retake. Let's see if they will be able to do it, or will it be a 4-0 for for Rajasthan Reapers. Rajasthan Reapers looking pretty good right now. They will have the momentum, they will have the confidence to go and turn this tide against Chennai Celestials completely. But Chennai Celestials, let's see how this is going to work for them. The shots are definitely going to come in. Anand took one shot, so I think he does have an idea of where his opponents might be sitting, as the buzzer is going to go out, and we're going to have a clear idea as to where the players are, where the zone is going to start collapsing. So let's see how this particular one is going to go down. It is a minute and 20 seconds into the zone for the final fight to come in. But let's see how this is going to turn around.
Okay, what is happening there? Okay. I understand your feelings, kind of, Rajasthan Reapers. You've already won the one, and you're kind of feeling lazy to play the last two ones.
Exactly, and this is going to be pretty interesting to watch. Rajasthan Reapers, the way they are split right now, they are trying to surround Team Chennai Celestials. Chennai Celestials going for those jump shots, trying to go for the long range hits. But let's see if they are going to land. Yes, a few did land, but there's not going to be that much amount of damage. Dave does get straight in with a lot, and with that, Babu and Dave are both going to go down, as we do see 2v3 situation being rounded up, as Anand is going to be knocked and confirmed from Team Chennai Celestials. Priyansh and Chaos are going to be the last men standing, as we see shots coming up from Wizard and Swastik. Dave still knocked. Priyansh and Chaos managing to get 2 knocks right over there. Radha is going to be the last man standing in a 1v2 situation, and with that, the shots are going to come in from Radhe. Let's see if he's going to be able to convert this into his hands. Chaos goes down, and Priyansh converts this in his hands. Chennai Celestials, another round coming from these, and a 4K from Priyansh from the previous round. Nice game from this guy.
Well, a 4K from the side of Priyansh, while Team Rajasthan Reapers, they were kind of feeling lazy to play these rounds, and now they have to buckle up because it is Kalahari, and you know the area is short, and you have to fight in these close ranges.
Exactly, and at this particular point of time, Chaos and Priyansh are gonna face a lot of damage coming up here. Chaos is gonna be able to heal it, but Priyansh, I don't think he's gonna get a chance. Okay, Chaos just goes down. Wizard is gonna take that headshot and the kill confirmation as well. The man advantage goes back to Rajasthan Reapers, as we still have 5 seconds before the zone starts collapsing. The siren is going to hint it, and we have Chennai Celestials trying to maintain the height advantage and trying to capitalize on it, but the shots are going to come in. Priyansh is going to go down, and Dave and Babu are down in a 2v4 situation. The shots are coming in, and Anand is actually going to confirm a double kill. With that, a 1-1 equalizer now putting up forward for Rajasthan Reapers as we move towards Mammoth for the third round.
Well, there we go. Rajasthan Reapers. It is kind of looking like those rounds where always Chennai Celestials gets the first one, and after that, Rajasthan Reapers the second, Chennai Celestials the third, Rajasthan Reapers the fourth, and then a straightforward victory for Rajasthan Reapers. Got shot. Am I predicting something?
Yeah, you are predicting the business model of 11223344. Well, not 4443.
Well, now, as we know, the 18-second zone timer starts, and there we go. The spray down from the side of Team Rajasthan Reapers already coming in towards Team Genesis as well. They also spray down their weapons because they kind of know that they have got their economy still left with them, and they can buy those weapons in this pretty well round. Well, already the buy phase is over, the game phase is over, the zone phase is over. As you move forward to the main game phase, where only 1 minute 15 seconds left, and the main part here is, if Team Rajasthan Reapers, if they kind of go for a good flank, and they are going for that, let's see what will take it for them to make this one a great one.
Exactly, and with that, let's see how this is gonna turn for these teams. As a 1-1 equalizer is where we see these teams headed every single map. The question is how they move from there as Chennai Celestials just gets gunned down. Priyansh is gonna take a lot of damage, go down to a player. Okay, Anand is gonna confirm the knock on Chaos and confirm the kill as well. It's going to be Dave and Babu once again for the retake, for the survival, but Radhe is going to confirm both of them, and a 2-1 round now coming in the favor of Rajasthan Reapers. Command Post is going to be our next drop. The Rajasthan Reapers are going to play for the third round, and Chennai Celestials are going to play for a tie situation of 2-2. Let's see, will they be able to get it, or will it be Team Chennai Celestials for the equalizer?
Well. Right now, as we move forward, this can be an equalizer for Team Genesis. Just looking forward to the history of game number one. But still, anything can happen. As we know now, Genesis is going for a 1-3 split, got shot, and that's kind of not their strategy they go for.
Exactly, that's quite a little bit off the character that they are playing with. But let's see if this new strategy is going to work for them. Two players actually moving towards the bottom of the zone, trying to flank Rajasthan Reapers. That's a good strategy. The other two are going to reunite towards the northwestern side of the zone. But let's see how the positioning is actually going to play, because I think Rajasthan Reapers are expecting them to be where Dave is right now on that central building of the zone. But Radhe is going to find Chaos, and he is going to be able to confirm that kill with the first blood coming in his name. Team Rajasthan Reapers now with a man advantage in their hands. It's a 3v4 situation yet again, as Team Chennai Celestials are struggling to find their first blood.
Well, they are struggling for that and already losing one of their guys, Chaos 69. Now Priyansh has that in his hands, but Priyansh also goes down while spraying down on Radha Thakur, and Radha Thakur with that eagle gets a double kill. Let's see, he goes for the spray down, can confirm the 1 vs 3, but Vizardo steals that by the fist, and with that a double kill for Radha Thakur, but definitely a great one from the side of Vizardo, I must say. The last kill confirmed by the fist.
Exactly, and that confirmation is definitely going to be pretty interesting to see as to how this is gonna move forward. But right now, a 3-1 for Rajasthan Reapers, another match point for Rajasthan Reapers. Chennai Celestials are looking pretty down right now, and I would say they really need to step up this round, because if they don't, it's going to be very difficult for them to come back on the overall leaderboard from tomorrow, as we see them trying to go for a little bit of a split gameplay once again. They are changing their strategies, but let's see if they will be able to implement it properly or not, because Chaos gets spotted, gets shot with the AWM, and Babu is going to be taken down by Radhe Thakur. Oh, Chaos, that's a very risky angle. Your head is easily visible right over there, and Swastik also has a good angle on Chaos, so definitely Chaos has to rotate from here, because look at that, Anand is trying to get that head peak. He knows somewhere he will see the head, but let's see if he'll be able to find it or not, as Babu is going to be revived, and we are back to a 4v4 status quo.
Well, now as we go forward, this was the game where Chennai Celestials could have made a lot of difference, but now getting only one round. That was the first round they got. Let's see if they can come back at this very moment. It is possible because the close range will take a lot on them, as Chaos already has been knocked down. Radha Thakur could have been the one getting knocked out, but Priyansh, his shield goes off, he goes off, and Swastik gets the first blood on Team Chennai Celestials.
Exactly, and as Chennai Celestials lose three of their players, Dave is going to be the last man standing, and he's just going to be confirmed easily as Rajasthan Reapers get the fourth round. Yeah, get the fourth map in their hands. A 4-0 coming up for them, and right now, Team Chennai Celestials are kind of struggling, and it's going to be really hard for them to make the comeback in the fifth one because I think the morale would be a little bit down on their side, but let's just see if they will be able to boost themselves and try to play the best part of them as they can.
Well. As we looked forward to the side of Team Rajasthan Reapers, they've got their 4-0 till now. Only one single thing, a magic can save Chennai Celestials from them. That is Rajasthan Reapers, because at this very moment, the fifth match is going to have a lot of difference. It is going to be played in Bermuda, and as we know, Bermuda is going to get repeated for the third time for the drops. The mill, the clock tower are the two rounds which always make a lot of difference in these rounds.
Exactly, because mill is a kind of a one-sided drop. Remember that you have a certain height advantage at one part and a certain height disadvantage on the other. In clock tower, it's the person who reaches the central building first gets the advantage. And let's see how those two are going to be played. But before that, we are going to look at this the map-wise scoreboard, and I would say this is going to look a little bit of a spicy because since it's time for the dinner, these teams are just putting up all the spice they can, and Indians do love their food spicy. So let's see how they performed. It's Radhe Thakur with the MVP from the sides of Rajasthan Reaper with a 5-1 KD, 32-92 damage. Very insane amount of damage, almost a 3300. But Wizardo coming up with the same amount of KD, 2050 damage from his side. Anand comes up with a 4-1, 1169 from that guy. 4-1 coming up from Swastik as well with a 2215 damage. On the other hand, Priyansh was the only one who was able to secure some kills here with a 4-4 KD, 1492 damage from him, where others were not able to open their accounts in the matter of kills. 5 deaths from each of them, a total of 417 damage from Babu, 479 from Chaos, 433 from Dev. With that, the 4-1 score line is in the favor of Rajasthan Reapers, and the fifth match is almost in their hands. With the positioning that they are in, Chennai Celestials has to pull a really tough one here to make sure that they beat Rajasthan Reapers.
Well, definitely, as Rajasthan Reapers, they've already got a 4-0 victory on the overall scoreline. They have to beat them in the last game. Moving forward, Rajasthan Reapers, a 3000 plus damage for Radha Thakur. And I think so the MVP battle is going between these two players only. Radha Thakur, Wizardo, Radha Thakur. Radha Thakur, Wizardo. These two guys always landing up there on the MVP part. As we move forward to the last game of the third game of the day. And there we go. We start off with the Bermuda map.
Exactly, and moving forward on the map of Bermuda, let's see, it's going to be the first drop, and we are on Cape Town here, and Rajasthan Reapers are set up for the central building where Chennai Celestials might be setting up for the flank. Let's see what their overall positions are going to be, and the first shots are actually going to come from Chennai Celestials. So Chennai Celestials might be going up for an aggressive one in this particular game. Let's see if their aggression is going to be met by the opponents or not. Dev actually gets the first blood as Babu is going to be treated with some damage. Team Rajasthan Reapers trying to look for a trade. Dev, he does get knocked by Wizardo by the same manner with the face. Nothing else as he looks for a confirmation, but it's not going to be it. Wizardo gets the second knock on Priyansh, goes for the confirmation, gets the confirmation, a double for him as Anand gets taken down by Babu, and a 2v2 situation winds up for Team Rajasthan Reapers and Chennai Celestials. Chaos moves forward, tries to go towards the window, but decides to stay back. Moving forward, Rajasthan Reapers still holding the edge of that particular building, and Chennai Celestials are still inside. The shots are going to come in. Chaos does take a little bit of a hit, but not some serious damage. Babu is pretty much half HP, and I don't think he has any heals because he is not healing up. So definitely it's going to be a little bit of a tough fight for Chennai Celestials here as Team Rajasthan Reapers pop in forward, go against the glue walls and get the final kills confirmed. Wizardo comes up with a triple kill, and the first round goes to Rajasthan Reapers.
Well, the first round goes in the favor of Rajasthan Reapers, and it was a great pistol round from their side. As we begin with the second round go shot, it starts on the Catalystova, and it is kind of in the favor of Team Chennai Celestials from the side because they get those grounds already. But as we know, always that right flank is possible, and that will come for sure.
Exactly, and that flank is going to be a really key here at this particular moment. Rajasthan Reapers looking pretty strong, trying to move forward. Anand, what is he doing way at the edge of the map with the UMP in his hands? As we see Team Chennai Celestials fighting it off with the other three members of Rajasthan Reapers. Anand goes for the very huge flank as he tries to wind up right behind Chennai Celestials. The shots might come any moment here. They did get some damage there from Chennai Celestials, but he is going to heal it up. And both the teams are right now in a status quo of equal HP and equal manpower. Let's see how this is going to work around as a minute and 8 seconds are going to come up on the clock, and the shots are going to come in from Radhe Thakur trying to take it out against Chaos. Let's see how is this going to play as he spots him again and tries to take the shots, but Chaos is just surviving and barely missing those shots.
Well, he will miss those shots as we go forward with it. Got shot, but right now, looking forward to Rajasthan Reapers. They've already got one round in their favor, and more 30 seconds left for the zone to close in.
Exactly, and with that, let's see how these teams are going to go forward with the 30-second marker coming in. Both the teams are now pushing forward. Anand is on the huge flank. He has taken a little bit of a damage moving here, and the shots are definitely going to move in. Swastik tries to find the player. Wizardo moves it into the house. Priyansh goes down. Team Rajasthan Reapers taking a lot of damage there. Chennai Celestials might be able to clutch it. Wizardo goes down. Swastik takes some shots. Babu Chaos gets traded. 22, the last man standing, and Radhe Thakur is going to confirm it with the Deagle. A 2-0 coming up for Team Rajasthan Reapers.
Well, now as we move forward, it is a 2-0 for Team Rajasthan Reapers. And let's see if they get a flawless victory that we talk about. That is 5-0.
Moving forward, it's going to be pretty interesting to see how this particular one is gonna move forward, as Rajasthan Reapers have a certain advantage here. Chennai Celestials looking in a terrible situation at this point of time, and a comeback from here is going to be really hard, as Rajasthan Reapers has all the momentum they need and all the economy they can use. We do have Chennai Celestials trying to look for a chink in the armor, but let's see if they will be able to do it. 2-0, Rajasthan Reapers looking pretty good. They would be chill right now, and all they are focusing on right now is to gather the information and find their first pick.
Well, they are going to find their first pick. But taking a look over to the third round that starts on the observatory, we know we kind of have some podiums like where one of the players of team number 1 is standing right now, and that is Team Rajasthan Reapers. Well, Swastik, let's see if he gets the advantage of that podium, because he's got that height advantage. He needs to just get one single pick, one single initiation, and the rush will be executed by the teammates.
Exactly, and with that, let's see how this particular one is going to move forward, as the first knock does come on Chaos. Rajasthan Reapers looking pretty good at this point of time. Let's see how they're going to capitalize on it as Wizardo tries to take the shots on Dave 22. Dave 22 does get a lot of damage down there. Let's see if he's going to be able to survive and run out of that gunfight as the shots are going to come in. Priyash is going to go down. Chaos and Priyansh are both going to be confirmed. And with that, Rajasthan Reapers are looking for a third round consecutively in the hands as Anand takes down one player, Swastik takes down Babu. Dave is going to be the last man standing, and he's also going to be confirmed by Swastik. Nonetheless, it's a 3-0 round in the hands of Rajasthan Reapers with another flawless round in their hands. And this time it's going to be Clock Tower for the fourth round, where Chennai Celestials are looking for one round to make sure that they don't get clean swiped, or Rajasthan Reapers looking for their first clean sweep. Let's see how this one is going to go for Rajasthan Reapers.
Well, as we move forward now, both the teams will be rushing for one single thing, and that's the main building, just like we look forward to Santa Catrina. There we go. The fight starts, well, kind of a slow move from the side of Chennai Celestial. They kind of went passive, and now we arrive on the podium. The height advantage was there with Team Rajasthan Reapers as they kind of want to get the first knock. There's the goal. They get the two knocks on Team Chennai Celestials. Now only two players remain, while Swastik is also low in HP. Wizardo already got taken down, but he gets a revive. Radha Thakur got taken down. It is possible. It is a 1 versus 2. Anand is the lone survivor, but now it is a 1 versus 1, and therefore Anand performs it with his M188 7. There we go. A clean sweep, 4-0 and a 5-0 on the overall scoreline.
Exactly, a double queen. Man, quite a similar feat as to what Bangalore Ballistics did, but one clean sweep was missing here from Rajasthan Reapers. A 4-0 and a 5-0 looking pretty good from the side of Rajasthan Reapers. Chennai Celestials tried really hard, but at the end of the day, uh, sometimes you just get outplayed.
Oh, well, definitely. Sometimes these things will happen, but kind of today, Chennai Celestials looked really great with their strategies, Gotcha.
Yeah, I will totally agree on that because Chennai Celestials had some good improvisations, and I would say the type of lurks they were setting up, it was quite good. All they need to do is a little bit of a practice on them because we have seen Chennai Celestials kind of pull a game where they try to stay grouped up, maybe go for a 2-2 split, but when they try to set up a solo player lurk, that's where they were kind of struggling. And in the third and fourth game, that's where they were kind of giving the first picks. So definitely, if they practice it again and again in some different games, they will definitely improve on it, because I think that's something they came up with in this particular match only, and that's something they have to work on. But a really good improvisation from these guys, quite good impressive fights. Rajasthan Reapers, yes, they overpowered them in some factors in some places, but Chennai Celestials was still neck to neck when it came to strategizing.
Oh, well, definitely they were neck to neck with the team, and with that, it is a victory for Team Rajasthan Reapers with a clean sweep of 5-0. Well, we have to take a look over to the map wise scoreboard of the game number 5.
Exactly, and with that, the map-wise scoreboard is definitely going to be pretty interesting to see as to what Rajasthan Reapers pulled out of this particular game. But
Yeah.
let's see overall how this scoreboard is going to look like. It's going to be Anand as the MVP of this particular game, and every single player from Rajasthan Reapers getting 4 kills. And the damage wise, Wizardo is going to be leading with a 2637 damage from him. Anand comes up with a 1263, 1214 from Radhe Thakur, Swastik with a 844. On the other side, we have Babu and Dave with 1 kill each, and damage wise leading, it's going to be Dave with 1648 damage up his sleeves, Babu with a 1075, and Priyansh and Chaos couldn't open their accounts in the matter of kills. 0 4 KD for them, but the damage numbers are going to look like this: 572, 575 from Priyansh and 162 from Chaos. A 4-0 clean sweep coming up from Rajasthan Reapers, and a 5-0 clean sweep as well.
Yeah, definitely a 5-0 clean sweep as well on the overall scoreline. Well, we have to take a look on the scores as well. As the last game had a 4-0 clean sweep, we have to take a look on all the scores of all the games. So let's straightforward dive into the series score of this match number 3, which was between Rajasthan Reapers and Chennai Celestials, where Rajasthan Reapers won all our hearts. Well, as we know, our sponsors Infinix Note 10 series, PTC Chak Day, and Sun Pinras, they have provided this platform to these players to fight along and fight for their state and city. So yes, make sure you give the love and support to our sponsors that they deserve. Well, there comes the series score. And starting off from the start, a 4-3 on Bermuda, 4-1, 4-1, 4-1. 3-4-1s got shot. Well, they could have been 4-0, but 1-1 single round coming up from Chennai Citizens in those ones. That was Kalahari, Bermuda, and Kalahari continuously. And after that, last map going on Bermuda, a 4-0. And with that, a victory for Rajasthan Reapers, 5-0 from their side.
Exactly, and with that, Rajasthan Reapers are definitely going to get a big boost on the leaderboard. I think they will land somewhere close to the third position, but let's see how this is going to look like and overall what their positioning is going to be. Chennai Celestials, yes, they have suffered a great loss in this particular match as well as yesterday also was a tough one for them. So let's see how they are going to come back because there are still 4 days remaining in this particular level for them to make the comeback.
Well, as we know, it was a great side from Rajasthan Reapers, and they've definitely mattered a lot for them. God shot, I totally agree with you on too. But as we know, it is the end for the match number 3, and now the match number 4. We are waiting for that. But before that, we have to tell something to our viewers. That is a giveaway of 4 lakh worth of Free Fire diamonds, and we have each and every day 20,000 diamonds to be given away. So make sure, guys, there are 40 winners every day. You can be a part of them. You just have to spam hashtag ESPL with your UIDs in the YouTube and the Facebook chats. And to be part of the Facebook giveaway, you have to tag 5 of your friends in the comment section too. Well, with that, the giveaway part is ended. Giving a huge shout out to our sponsors. Thank you so much. Infinix Note 10 series, PTC Chak Day, and Sun Noodles for partnering together with India Today Gaming and making this event happen. Infinix Note 10 series is a great gaming device. You can check out the smartphone uniquely from the Flipkart website. The link is given in the description below. As we know, the match number 4, the last match of the day, is yet to arrive, and that is going to be between Kolkata Kaijus and Mumbai Marshals. Waiting for that, we'll be going for a short Yippee Mood Masala break. Get your dinner ready, get your Yippee Mood Masala ready. We'll be back after a short Yippee Mood Masala break.
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, yippee मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। yippee मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के है और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, yippee मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
Dude, why stick to one mood?
Yippee mood masala from ITC.
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो। ये मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल। नो डूड, धोनी के हैं और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो। ये मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
Dude, why stick to one mood?
ये मूड मसाला फ्रॉम ITC।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो। ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
धोनी ऑलवेज कूल, नो डूड। धोनी के हैं और भी मूड।
कभी चिल मूड में, थ्रिल मूड में, वाओ, ग्रूव, मूव, कभी क्रेजी मूड में। मेन मसाले के बाद मूड मिक्स डालो, ये भी मूड मसाला अपने मूड जैसे बना लो।
डूड, व्हाई स्टिक टू वन मूड?
ये भी मूड मसाला फ्रॉम आईटीसी।
जैसा मूड वैसा स्टिकर।
हर मूड मसाला पैक के साथ धोनी के मूड स्टिकर्स फ्री। कलेक्ट ऑल 10।
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Infinix Note 10 Series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming, powered by PTC Chak Day, and our snacking partner Sunfee CP Noodles. This is the ESPL Level 3, day number 3, where we begin with the free fire action, and the last match is going to be between Kolkata Kaijus and Mumbai Marshals.
Well, exactly, and that is definitely going to be an interesting one to watch out for because in my house there is always a debate that goes on. What is better, Mumbai's bhelpuri or Kolkata's sweets?
Kind
I
of.
mean, definitely. This one kind of debate always goes around in my heart. So
Mhm.
I have already forwarded this match to my family, and this
Mhm.
match is definitely going to settle out that debate for us.
Well, definitely, as we look forward to that, that's kind of a different matchup. One is a sweet, one is a snacky thing, if I correctly state that. Well, let's take a
Yeah.
look over the team lineups. Mumbai Marshals, we have Indro, Amadron, Mr. J, and Old Monk. While talking about Kolkata Kaijus, we have Freak, Prahast, Eta.exe, and Kingsman. So, yes, these are the two teams, and this is the last match for the day. Where, if we look forward to Mumbai Marshals, they have also kind of won all the two games they have played. Kind of a difficult one against Delhi Dukes that was there on the day number 1. But definitely, let's see if they can perform against Kolkata Kaijus. Where Kolkata Kaijus, they have lost one, they have won one. And they definitely need to win this one to kind of gain some good performance on the overall leaderboard, overall points board as we talk about that. Well, as we take a look, as we already took a look on the kind of the team lineups, I kind of have one answer for your question, Godshot. To be honest, I just ate those sweets after my dinner. So there's always a kind of my heart for those sweets because I love them. Well, we have 4 lakh worth of free fire diamonds to begin away, and let's see who is there to be part of this giveaway because we have 20,000 diamonds each and every day, 500 diamonds for each and every player, and 4 lakh worth of free fire diamonds for this whole tournament. So make sure to be a part of that. You have to spam hashtag ESPL with your UIDs.
Exactly, and there's some extra thing that I would like to add, Mridul, that I am not the sweet kind of person. I like the spicy stuff, and Well, I'm not joking that just for the sake of argument. I actually like the spicy stuff. But moving forward is going to be Kolkata Knights and Mumbai Marshals as we hop into the map of Bermuda. The first drop, what it is, it's Clock Tower, where the race has already won by Team Mumbai Marshals, playing on the blue side, taking care of the central building, where Kolkata Kaijus playing on the orange side are stuck around it. So let's see how they are going to enter the zoo, enter the building here, and will they be able to confirm this as Amatron goes down from Mumbai Marshals, and with that, Freak is the one who confirms the first blood right over there. Fab Intro is going to be the second casualty of this round as Team Kolkata Knights is looking pretty good on the man advantage. Mr. Jay also goes down. Old Monk is going to be the last man standing in a 1v4 situation, fighting with his fist. The Sunny Deol moment is here, but Sunny Deol won't be able to capture this moment in his hands. In this case, Sunny Deol was Old Monk, and the first round is going to go in the hands of Kolkata Kaijus.
Well, as Kolkata Kaijus win the first round, this is a good note that they wanted to begin with. Well, as their economy is boosted, they'll be buying all the SMGs that they want, and kind of no single player is going for a shotgun play. Well, I kind of expected that. Let's see if that happens or not. Talking about Team Mumbai Marshals, they've lost the first round, not even confirming one single kill. So yes, their economy won't be available there. And if we move forward, looking forward to the right hand side, there we go. The spray is incoming, and Old Monk dealing a lot of damage. Kolkata Kaijus already having a lot of advantage. The zone has started to move on. Well, 3-second timer exits, and we already heard the siren go off. Now the zone phase starts. Looking forward to Team Kolkata Kaijus. Freak already has 3 kills in his hand, and definitely he needs to look out for that. Team number 1, that is Mumbai Marshals. Okay. Right now, he is having a good position, and definitely Amadron. He has to pick up a sniper rifle, and that's why he has that deagle ready for a save and quite a short buy.
Exactly, and moving forward, Kolkata guys, with that first round in their hands, they are definitely looking forward to try and capitalize on it against Mumbai Marshals. Let's see how this is gonna play around as they move forward. Old Monk is going to go down, and Freak is the one who's going to confirm it as well. Look at that. Kolkata Kaijus are actually straight up confirming the kills that they are getting the knocks on, but AJ EXE and Kingsman are going to be traded up as Freak is going to take a lot of damage down there. Mr. J confirmed the kill on AJ EXE. It's a 2v3 situation for both teams as Team Kolkata Kaijus tries to find another trade for the down teammate of Kingsman. Prahas is going to take a lot of damage right over there, but Freak might not be able to survive it as he makes the revive on Kingsman. What a game from Kolkata Kaijus. A nice retake as he definitely revived Kingsman, and where Prahas support actually turned around in the favor of Kolkata Kaijus.
Well. 2 rounds back to back for Kolkata Kaijus. This is just the beginning, Godshot. We are still moving forward with Kolkata Kaijus getting 2 round backs to back. We will move forward to the Shipyard City as the round number 3.
Exactly, moving towards the Shipyard. The 2-0 is definitely going to look pretty good for Kolkata guys, just because definitely the previous 2 days they have been struggling a little bit. The first day was a 1-4 against them, the second day was a 3-2 against them, and right now they are up looking pretty good in the solid start as Old Monk goes down from Mumbai Marshals. Mr. Jai goes down as well, and Freak is looking for a kill confirmation as Kingsman is confirmed on the side of Kolkata Kaijus. It's a 3v2 situation. Fire goes down. Amazon is going to be the last man standing in a 1v2 situation. Freak and AJEXE are going to be the only opponents Avatron is facing right now, and that's an AWM in his hands. Kolkata Kaijus, play the zone. If you peek it at your own risk, because that AWM can knock you down with a clear headshot if it connects. But definitely Amazon, he has to push forward to make sure he gets that value. And look at that. That's what I was talking about. One good headshot and the knock comes in. It's on free. Prahas and EXE, both of them are weak right now. Fab and Rook gets confirmed right over there by Prahas. And with that, Kolkata Kaijus are having that 1v3 advantage. But Amazon, he had to push. There was no other way for him to go. And Kolkata Kaijus are going to capitalize on it with a 3-0 in their hands. Listava is going to be the next drop. Let's see how they are going to react to it. Mumbai Marshals down 3-0. They have to make sure that they get only one round if possible, because if it's a clean sweep, Kolkata Kaiju's confidence level is just going to be on the sky, and Mumbai Marshals will have a little bit of a problem when they will be fighting them in the upcoming maps.
Oh, well, definitely. Right now, moving forward, we can see 3 rounds back to back, and this can be the first clean sweep. 4-0 from the side of Kolkata Kaijus. Got shot. Is it the clean sweep day, to be honest? Because each and every match, we have had one clean sweep.
Exactly. And with that, I mean, yeah, definitely today looks like it, because there has been a lot of clean sweeps for the day. And I think it's like pun intended Swachh Bharat Abhiyan Day, because the sweeps are pretty clean
Okay.
here. On the other hand, Kolkata Kai's is looking up pretty good here. I would say the positioning that they have, that one flanking dude who is Prahas right now is in a golden position. The opportunity that he has is very, very massive. But if Mumbai Marshals spot him, it's done and dusted for him. And there goes the spot. Fabindra spots Prahas, and the flank is just neutralized. And the shots are going to come in, and Prahas is going to get eliminated right over there. Mr. J also does get damaged, but it's going to be a man advantage for Kolkata Kaijus, and Kolkata Kaijus. Oh, sorry. Yeah, so I'm really sorry. It's going to be a man advantage for Mumbai Marshals, and Kolkata Kaijus is gonna be the team for the retake, for the trade. Let's see if they will be able to take it rather than giving it to Mumbai Marshals. Mumbai Marshals, let's see if they will be able to avoid the clean sweep, or will Kolkata Kaijus will force it on them.
Kind of some forcings can be possible as we go forward to the last 20-second timer. Well, they are still going for a TPP. They have already climbed on the house. And, okay, a heal battle is possible, but not in this round, because the player who is on the upside is having only 2 bursts in. And there we go, Mumbai Marshals punishing 2 players back to back. Only one single player from Team Kolkata Kaijus, and he'll also punished. Not a clean sweep got shot. There goes the first round for Mumbai Marshals.
Exactly, and since it's not a clean sweep, it's going to be literally quite an interesting one to, watch out as Mumbai Marshals. Will it be a comeback? We have seen twice that happening, where one team actually has a lead in the first game, but the opponent actually comes up with a comeback as we move into the mill area, and Mumbai Marshals actually has the better positioning here. So yeah, this might be a game for Mumbai Marshals comeback.
Definitely, we want a comeback, to be honest, because right now 3 rounds went back to back in the hands of Kolkata Kaijus, and oh, now I feel you, bro, because they have that platform available with them, and they just need to wait for the zone.
Exactly, and with that, let's see how this is gonna work out, as Kolkata Kaijus looking pretty good here, and I would say that the positioning that they have is a little bit doable here. The way they are positioning themselves here, and is if they can bait a good amount of shots, get the positioning of the opponents, they can set up a really good push. And if the push is accurate and they get the first knock on the stairs, they will be able to get this round in their hands. But right now, Mumbai Marshal has more odds of winning this fight rather than Kolkata Kaijus. The shots are gonna come in, and the first knock almost gets hit on Prahas as he goes down by the push from Old Monk, and the shots are gonna come in. Mumbai Marshals might just be able to get this first comeback. Free goes down. Kingsman takes some hits right over there, and he is the lone survivor with AJEXE on his heels. AJ takes more damage than Kingsman. Kingsman goes down. AJ is almost eliminated here, and the zone is gonna pull in. It's gonna do a lot of damage. I don't think AJXE is gonna be pushing away here as Mr. J confirms a triple kill and secures the round for his team.
Well, now as we go forward, Kolkata Kaiju's 2 rounds back to back for Mumbai Marshals. Only one single round was there for Kolkata Kaijus to be like getting the first map victory, but it is kind of getting stealed by Mumbai Marshals, and now this is the eco round for Kolkata Kaijus. They kind of have to maintain their economy, and one player is going for a 600 coin save.
Exactly, and that save is going to be really important right now because if Mumbai Marshals is able to pull this one off, and I think they might be able to do it, it's going to be really rough for Kolkata Kaijus in the next round. Let's see how this one is gonna play forward as Mumbai Marshals. They have a good positioning here. I think they might just be able to pull this away from Kolkata Kaijus, but Kolkata Kaijus has a little bit of a weapon advantage here. If Amadron plays on the AWM and gets some good enough value, they can counter the weapons from Kolkata Kaijus, but it is going to be a very situational thing. And for that, oh my God, old monk, what are you doing? Okay, guys, please don't do that. Someone is going to get a headache, but definitely since they are doing it, let's see how this is going to work out for and what their overall performance is going to be as Mumbai Marshals are sitting up in that particular spot with the AWMs trying to get some good positions here, trying to get some shots down as a 2-3 situation for Mumbai Marshal. Ooh, the first shot hit on Prahas is really valuable there. They are going to force Prahas to relocate, and that relocation is going to be key. Otherwise, Kolkata Kaijus might be losing their player here. Let's see how this is going to go out as Prahas goes down. Fabindro able to take the first knockdown there, and with the shotgun as well. The revive is going to come in, but Prahas has taken a lot of damage there. The push is going to come in from AJEXE, takes the shot, comes back watching that Chronos shield pull up as he gets forced out of the zone. The zone is going to pull in. AJEXE is knocked out. Prahas might just be pushed away. Mr. J goes down. Fabindro on a pretty low HP. The shots are going to come in. Fabindro goes down. Kingsman gets knocked. Freak is going to be the last one standing in. Kolkata Kaijus scrap it out of the hands from Mumbai Marshals just as they were looking good enough to convert it into a 3-3 equalizer.
Definitely with the 4-2, we have Kolkata Kaijus as the map 1 winners. And they've got a victory, they've got a good head start, as I always say. Well, let's see if they convert this head start to a victory that they need. Because Kolkata Kaijus, Mumbai Marshals have got one victory, but Kolkata Kaijus is still looking for one.
Exactly, and looking forward to it. I would like to see Kolkata Kaijus get some momentum here and convert it into that 3-0, 3-0, maybe 2-1, whatever the case might be. But Mumbai Marshals, the first map wasn't in their favor that much. So let's see if they will be able to make the comeback on the second one. And since the second one is going to be Kalahari, I would say since this is a newer map for them for this particular duo to fight on, I think they might be using this one as an informative one rather than trying their level hardest to just win it. Well, they will actually try to win it, but more or less the focus here will be on the information. And let's see if they will be using that to create some strategies to make the comebacks like we saw in the second game by Bangalore Ballistics, getting the intel on the first two and turning the tide with the third and the games after that.
Well, definitely taking a look on the map-wise scorecard, Kolkata Kaijus win this game with a 4-2 scoreline, where Freak becomes the MVP with 11 kills. But Godshot, 11 kills is the record. He'll hit that mark. When will we see a 4,000 breakage? I need a 4,100. Oh my God. Can that be possible? Because right now, one more player there with 11 kills having 3,336 damage. Well. That could have been possible if two rounds didn't go in the favor of Mumbai Marshals, and those rounds were the victory for Freak, and Freak getting 4,000 plus damage. Talking about Prahas, 1,257 damage, 2 kills, 530 damage, 1 kill for HE.exe, 791 damage, and 1 kill for Kingsman. Talking about Mumbai Marshals, Mr. J, 6 kills, 1,986 damage, Indro getting 2,221 damage with 2 kills. Old Monk 871, 2 kills, 4 deaths. Amidron 2,263, 4 deaths and 0 kills from his side. And with this was the victory for Kolkata Kaijus as we look forward to the second map going to be played on Kalahari.
Exactly, and moving up and the map of Kalahari. Let's see how my marshals are going to be able to square it out against Kolkata Kaijus, because Kolkata Kaijus has the momentum in their hands and they will be looking pretty solid here as to how they will be actually capitalizing on the map of Kalahari. If they win Kalahari as well, Mumbai Marshals will be up for a rough night, for a rough retake, because this is the last match. And
Yeah.
remember, the last matches are always the most exciting.
I know why. Well, as we know, one of the last matches of yesterday was really exciting for us. But here we go. We saw the third match, quite interesting, as we got a clean sweep victory from the side of Rajasthan Reapers against Team Chennai Celestials. Going forward, it is going to be Kolkata Kaijus fighting against Mumbai Marshals, where already Kolkata Kaijus they won the map number 1, and there we start off with Foundation. Kind of this very drop builds the foundation for Kalahari, because this is a round number 1, and the kind of player, the kind of team winning the round number 1 makes a great foundation for the next upcoming rounds.
Exactly, and that is definitely going to be a very typical job to do. Let's see how this is going to work around as Kolkata Kaijus. I am kind of struggling to understand how what their thinking is right now. Their position is a little bit tough to understand and a little bit tough to predict actually as to what they are doing. Let's see if Mumbai Marshals are going to capitalize on it or not. Because okay, that positioning certainly has a lot of flaws, as all of the players are just gonna be bottleneck down there against Mumbai Marshals, who have the height advantage as of this particular moment. Yes, Kingsman goes down. Old Monk is going to be traded against him. But let's see if Mumbai Marshals are able to turn this tide around them, as Old Monk was trying to get revived. Kingsman gets revived. Old Monk is going to be confirmed. And with that, a 3v4 situation comes in for Mumbai Marshals, which converts into a 2v2. As Prahastan Fleet goes down. On the other hand, Fabinjo is going to be traded. EX and Kingsman are the last man standing as 3. Kingsman goes down. And with that, the final kill is going to come from Amatron. And the first round is going to go in the hands of Mumbai Marshals.
Well, Mumbai Marshals getting the victory in the round number 1. We go forward and begin with the round number 2 on the Mammoth, where Mumbai Marshals they kind of have the hardware that they wanted, and now they'll be utilizing that for all the weapons that they want. But definitely not like Viper. They won't be buying the AWM in the second round. They will. Okay. Last second buy, huh?
Exactly, and yeah, moving forward.